Okay. But, yeah, so... I was telling, who the fuck was I telling? Gray, maybe? I was
Huh?
telling fucking someone about, it was fucking Ricky. Um, yeah, I only needed to uninstall literally everything dealing with SteelSeries, including the drivers that were left behind by me uninstalling SteelSeries everything, and then reinstalling everything. Then everything worked again! Because of course SteelSeries fucked something up. Because why
Yes.
not?
Of course I did.
So, in other news, I honestly don't have a lot of stories from work since Tuesday. Or if I did, I don't remember them. Which is probably
What
for the
don't you
best.
remember?
Stories from work. But Max, I think I think I mostly figured out the audio issue that was causing me join issues. Whenever I would start up my headset. Yeah, I just had to delete everything dealing with SteelSeries off of my computer.
Oh, who would have thought?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, who would have thought that
Who
deleting
would
the
have thought? Yeah.
solution was the solution?
Yeah, right.
Who knew?
Who knew? Oh, I do have a tiny little story about my coworker today, where I was working on an issue for a client, and I told him, I was like, "Hey, look, you're doing something that shouldn't be done," which is to say, if you're ever running a server where you have multiple people logging into it to use as a terminal, you need to get a special license of Office.
Huh?
Yeah. So
Special license.
the standard installation of Microsoft Office doesn't play nicely with servers. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it doesn't. And you need to
Probably.
install a specific enterprise license on the server, um, because the idea is that using that enterprise server farm license, you can have people that only are paying for Microsoft Basic, aka Web App. You can have them log in, because if you already have a Microsoft copy that's licensed, you can use it as a non-licensed Microsoft user. So the idea is that if you're using a terminal server, you license the terminal server instead of all the people that use the terminal server, and then that way it's technically actually cheaper if you're a big company. Now, of course, none of the companies do this because they're retarded. Because we'll be like, oh, well, you should get the enterprise server farm license. How much is that a month? It's $100 a month. Oh, that's expensive. We're not going to do that. Now license these 90 users with a $20 license. The business basic license is $4.
Most businesses won't need anything except the basic.
Pretty much. Yeah, it's just the dumbest fucking shit in existence. Just retarded fucking users. Anyway, so I tell the owner that I can fix it. It's gonna break again because you're using something improperly, but I can fix it for now. It's gonna take me a couple hours though, because to fix this issue, I need everyone off the server. No one can go on it, and I have to manually delete registry edits from the registry. So I have to manually uninstall Office to get this to fucking work. So there I am working on this, and then suddenly shit I'm deleting's coming back. I'm getting errors left and right. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm looking around trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. I'm trying to re-delete stuff. And then my fucking dip-ass coworker posts in the old chat, hey guys, I'm having trouble on server Sneaky is currently working on. I can't get Microsoft Office to work. It keeps breaking for the user.
Get off it, shitbag!
And I just at him going, hey, maybe check to see if someone's already working on the issue. Smile face.
What do you say?
He DM'd me saying, oh, well, I mean, I didn't mean to get on, I was just working on something else for them, and then they asked me to do this. I was like, you didn't check to see maybe someone already was working on that? No?
No.
Excited. Did someone just toss a pipe bomb in Left 4 Dead? Because I just heard the fucking pipe bomb sound of.
Discord's got a new Halloween noise, I think, for...
Yeah, new
No,
Halloween
that's
noise
not what
for
it
Discord.
was. Oh,
No.
no, I turned that off. I found where the option was because they finally admitted this year there's an option for it. That's
Oh,
off.
did they really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's under notification settings.
I see.
Yeah, there's a whole thing about sound packs, which that would be cool if I could make custom ones, and I don't think I can. So it's useless.
I don't think I could be trusted making sound packs. Because I would 120... Like, if I had the ability to make sound packs, I would 1000% include the fucking Dark Souls 3 Pruled Scream.
Oh, okay, is it for people exiting, entering, or both?
Yes. Maybe
yes, the
DMs
answer
as
you
well.
never want to hear. Yes.
The extended cut for DMs.
How badly did someone fuck this up? Yes.
That would be.
Speaking of which, so I changed my cell phone ringing noise. Based Google, maybe? So one of the default Google cell phone ringtones is your phone ringing, ring, 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 your phone ringing, pick up phone boy, your phone ringing.
What?
Wait, I think I saw that in a meme. Someone put a Chinese anime girl over that.
Yeah, well, they added it as a base ringtone. I was just scrolling through all the ringtones I have access to for my phone, and it was just in there as a default ringtone. I was like, I have to fucking do this one now.
That's something else. Google.
So I had it set
Nice.
to that. No one really calls me, so I didn't really get a chance to like test it out in the wild until today, and where someone was calling me, and it scared the fucking shit out of me. And suddenly I hear ring, 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 your phone ringing.
Amazing. Meanwhile, Killing Air is sharing a story of how someone got fired today. Or at
Oh,
least
no.
or something.
What the fuck? What happened here? Okay, so 30K in damages?
I'm sorry. What? Tell the story, damn it.
Oh, someone ordered paint for an industrial office 2 days later. After using it all, they were given indoor paint for the outdoor job. And so the store had to cover it.
Which racked up 30,000 buckaroos in damages.
He
Ooh.
walked in the next day.
Canadian buckaroos.
I wouldn't even do that. I'd just be like, I would just send a text like, should I
I'm
bother?
sorry for my fuck up. Can I have a raise? You know what? If I was the store manager, I'd be like, absolutely. After you've finished paying off the 30K, every single raise you would have gotten will go towards paying off that 30K. But absolutely.
Once you've scrubbed all the buildings in Hyrule, then we can talk about a raise.
So yeah, if he's earning 35K right now and he wants to be up to 40K, I'd be like, you know what? Yes, aside from this incident, you can have that raise, but all 5K of that will be deducted from the 30K you cost us. So keep
He's
working
been
hard,
there
Buckaroo, and in a couple
5
years you might
years.
get another raise that can be then subtracted from how much money you lost us.
Oh, no, here's the thing, Killionaire. Someone can absolutely just be fired just for
No,
working
you
somewhere for
100%.
5 years.
It depends on where you are.
No more
No
raises.
way. No, you could totally fire people in Canada.
I refuse to believe that a hardware store of all places.
He's at the
would
top of
do-
the salary scale.
Why is he asking for another raise then? Buddy,
So,
you want another raise? Time to move to the corporate world. Start climbing that ladder.
Yep. Yup.
Firing an employee requires the employers to provide written notice. Unless there's a just cause. I'm pretty sure fucking up a 30K order is just cause.
Yeah, I'm
It depends on the circumstances.
Oh, that's why he's asked more money. He sucks with money. Okay. He's one of those people that you know how it goes. For every one person
Federal,
that makes good
provincial labor
choices and
laws,
gets screwed
minimum
over by life,
notice.
there's the two
And
people making
theft,
bad choices and blaming it on
fraud.
life. And he's one of those two.
Yeah.
I don't
he-
think. Yeah, see, so it says minor mistakes are not sufficient. I don't think a 30K mistake, which is basically the salary
From-
of someone,
From
is
what
a
I'm finding,
minor.
as long as the company isn't terminating 50 or more employees within 6-month period, then they don't even have to pay severance. They just need like a 5-week notice for people who've worked there for 5 years.
Yeah, you're right. It does look like he only needs a 5-week notice to fire him.
Unless the hardware
Which-
store your dad is working for has fired 50 people in 6 months, then that's then they'll have to pay severance.
Is there like special local laws?
Here's the
In
thing.
New Brunswick, an employer can terminate an employee without cause.
Oh,
mean,
they're
here's
at
the
will
thing.
employees.
Here's the thing.
an
Even
em-
if they weren't like causing $30,000 in damages, is absolutely the kind of thing that can get you fired. Like,
An employee in New Brunswick who has worked for 5 years or more is entitled to at least 4 weeks written notice of termination or pay in lieu of notice.
Oh,
Requirement
okay,
applies
yeah,
when the
just-
employment is
Yeah,
terminated
just
without
pay him.
cause.
Yeah, just pay him 4 weeks and tell him to fuck off. Here, I am
The
paying you to
owners are
fuck off.
Mennonites.
Now fuck off.
Hang on, if the owners are Mennonites, I'm even more confused now.
What the fuck's
Like-
wrong? What's wrong with being Mennonites? What's going
no,
on?
yeah,
there's
I'm not sure what that has to
like,
do with
they're-
anything.
No, they're real strict with workplace stuff. Like, you cause us 30K in debt. This isn't going to be a like, no more raises. This is, you're getting a demotion or a pay cut until we get
And
this
it's-
back.
They don't want to
And
fire
off-
someone who is a genuinely a good worker, aside from the fact that nearly crashed their company. I don't
No,
fucking
okay,
care.
No, here's the thing. I
No,
can
yeah.
understand that. Like, here's what I will say. If the guy's been, look, aside from the raise thing, which is like shit heel behavior, like, if the guy's been working for you for 5 years,
Yeah, but
and
here's the problem,
he's
right?
done a solid job the entire time. No, here's the thing. I can understand extending someone a second chance. Yes, it was an expensive fuck up. But first of all, this is why companies should have insurance. This is why companies
Yeah.
have insurance.
Obviously.
Yes.
But I don't disagree that he doesn't deserve a second chance. But what I do disagree about is the problem here is that he didn't come in, and the next day and be like, "Ah, shit, I totally fucked up, guys. That's my bad." You know, let's talk about how I can, help out the company for fucking up this bad. No, he came in and was like, "Yeah, I want more money, please. I know I just cost you guys an entire year's salary of someone in one day.
Yeah.
But I would like more money, please." I would be like,
Despite
"Oh,
being
so
at
you
the
don't give
highest
a
pay
shit at all."
percentage.
Like
Along with
your
being at the highest-
apology
Yeah.
means nothing because you followed that up with more money, please. which
And then
means you
he's
don't
also
actually
already
care.
at the highest salary. He's already at the highest
Yeah,
salary.
he-
At the
he
very
al-
least, he
he's
should be getting
already
a pay
told-
cut.
Yeah,
should be
he was
getting a pay
already told
cut.
no raise. He was already told no raise because he's at the highest salary. And then he comes in the next day after fucking up that much and asks for a raise. No, he's clearly not repentant. He might be a good worker, but he's clearly a psychopathic retard.
Hang on.
It's because
is
the most of the
dude in
employees are
question-
also Mennonites.
Yeah,
So
is the dude in question a part of the Mennonite community?
Oh, so he's not going to get fired because religion.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't care about the company then.
yeah, but at the very least, he should still be.
Fair.
Yeah,
It's
at the very
Fair,
least, though,
fair.
the fucker
Well,
deserves a pay
like-
cut. At the very
Yeah,
least.
like by the way, why did y'all get offended when I said that makes even less sense when it came out the owners are Mennonites? Like, have y'all not dealt with Amish people in general?
Yeah.
I
no,
mean-
I don't really generally deal with Amish. No.
Oh, okay.
The one
no,
who told
like,
him no raises was Dad.
So your dad told him no raises, and because
Yeah,
your
'cause
dad
dad's
isn't
the
a
manager.
Mennonite, that means he doesn't matter. Got it. Right. No, it makes
Mhm.
sense. No, it
Yeah,
makes
but
total
no,
sense. Yeah.
I guess the employee in question probably is a Mennonite then, because
Oh yeah, 100%.
if he'd been a quote unquote outsider, that probably would have been like, here's your 4-week notice. We'll give you recommendations.
Yeah, so
We can't
like
afford
I
you moving
said,
to this scope again after asking for more money after this
Look,
screw up.
you can run your business however you want. I'm not going to tell you how to run your business. I'm gonna laugh at you, and I'm gonna say all the ways you could be making money that isn't whatever you're doing. But I'm not gonna be like, you must do this. No, I don't care. But
Finally, they have
But-
the one who will say
yeah.
no.
and their dads run roughshod over the
I
store when they
see.
started, and they love him for it. Yeah, well, he's the loud American, I guess.
I
Congratulations.
was about to say, oh, he's the loud American.
They were going under
Is that-
hard. I can't imagine why they were going under hard. A company that is self-serving, nepotistic, and incompetent is going under. I can't imagine how
Oh.
that could have occurred.
How'd that happen?
It is indeed a mystery.
See, this is what I'm saying. I don't give this is why I don't give a shit about the company now. If this was previously like, oh, companies, working hard, the owners working hard. I've met plenty of owners of companies where they're working hard and they're going under because it is what it is. No, they're a company. No, they are a company.
Even
If they are
a hard
a franchise of a hardware store, it's still a
franchise
company.
yeah, they're still a company. They're just franchising the name out from somewhere else.
Yeah, but they're still a company that owns that franchisement.
Yeah.
If I go to your local government and I ask for a business lookup for X company, they're still going to tell me it's a company.
Yeah,
So
which are all privately owned. Yet that's
that's how
that
franchises
doesn't-
work. Yeah.
I don't
Yes,
think you're
that is
understanding
how
what I'm
that
saying.
works.
It's why you see a lot of McDonald's actually near each other. Is because each McDonald's is a franchisement that's separate from the greater McDonald's umbrella, and so they're all actually competing with each other. And that's why
So crazy.
it's so crazy. Yeah, you're competing against other McDonald's. Well, I mean, it's like the U.S. government competing with itself to fight itself to go to the moon, because no one else will.
Yeah. It's kind of silly.
If you have no competition, you must simply become the competition.
You must compete against yourself.
But yeah, like I said, I don't give a shit. I realize your dad works there, but I don't give a shit about the company anymore. That's generally how my rules go for companies. Is I totally will support a company as long as everyone's trying hard. But the second I detect a hint of nepotism, whether because of family relations or and I don't mean nepotism in the he's hired his brother, but also his brother graduated with a master's of accounting from Yale. It's like, okay,
Oh,
I
Yeah, that
kind
makes
of understand
sense.
maybe why he hired his brother, but
I really love this little aside about how the McDonald's that was in the local Walmart had to be closed because it was owned by the same guy as the McDonald's down the road.
amazing,
Bro was competing with himself.
amazing. But
Huh.
yeah, so it's just like that's one thing. But if it's like, oh yeah, we hired my nephew. Oh, what kind of experience does he have being the vice president of finance? Oh, he has no experience at all. In fact, he spent the last 6 years just eating Doritos naked, gooning. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I don't care about this company anymore.
Oof. Unless that nephew of yours has Rain Man
Secret
levels of
140 IQ.
mathematic
Yeah.
skills,
Yeah.
we're in trouble.
Before Dad started, did he have anything
No,
technology-wise for security or bookkeeping?
not
I mean,
even
I
a
get
punch clock.
you don't
By the way,
really
you don't need tech for
need
that
it.
stuff, depending on
Yeah.
how you're running the hardware store, as long as you got a solid inventory.
Well, not
But
only
come on,
that,
a
as
punch
long as
clock is
everyone's
completely
honest.
analog. Yeah, well, a punch clock is completely analog. Like,
Yeah.
in
Well, there's
fact,
a
a punch
lot,
clock is going
there's
to
a
keep
lot of
going.
digital punch clocks these days. But I mean, yeah, if you
Yeah,
only
but
have
I'm
like
not gonna get a
5 to
piece of
10
crap that'll last.
employees, then just saying,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
I
not gonna
came
get a
in and
punch
I saw
clock
you
that'll last
come
me
in.
5 years. I'm gonna go buy
Yeah.
a punch clock that's older than I am.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
that
that
punch
thing is
clock's
still
gonna
working and
outlive
will
you.
keep. That thing is older than I am and will still outlive me as long as it doesn't rust out.
Probably.
Yep.
I mean, I've seen fucking punch clocks from old factories built back in like the 40s still working.
Didn't sell any of the
Yep.
typical knickknacks. I'm not surprised. The thing about Amish run stores, whether it's Amish or Mennonite, um, they've got a lot of really cool specialty stuff.
Yeah.
But if that's all they have, they're gonna run out of customers really quick if they don't have another hook. Like, oh, by the way, our cafeteria has amazing food because we literally just harvested
Yeah.
it last week.
Well, see, that's what the Amish do down here at the flea market is like once every month they'll come on down. Like the food is every weekend, but once a month they'll all come on down. And basically the draw is that yeah, it's a bunch of specialty shit, but it's a bunch of specialty shit. And so you're going to find something. But also the food's
Yeah.
really good. So, yeah. You
And who
come on
knows?
down.
Maybe the random dude that's in Jersey for the weekend is like, oh, I'm gonna go hit up this flea market. It's like, holy crap, they have the keg hole puncher I can't find anywhere, and
Oh
it's
yeah, no,
handmade.
it's like they
Gotta
usually
get that.
sell out by the end of the day of everything they brought.
I'm not shocked in the slightest because one, they're not just mass producing this stuff,
Yeah.
and two, what they do have is sold once or twice a month,
Yeah.
probably in relatively small numbers.
Yes. Yeah, it's only a
So
batch or two.
it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me at all, Sneaky, if there's some obscure forum somewhere to be like, hey, does anyone got the schedule for these guys? Like, I need this tool y'all were talking about a few months ago, and I keep missing them
Fair.
just for that flea market.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised. There was a lot of crazy shit you can find in that flea market.
Flea markets that have been around for at minimum 15 years, always have interesting shit in them.
Oh, like this
Always.
flea market is so old. Wait, hold on. Let me.
And then they try to and then it's when they start corporatizing that's when it starts failing.
That
It's
always
losing all its
fails.
charm.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah, who knew corporatizing things that removes the charm eventually results in a worse product overall than what people had come to expect from you?
Wait, you mean
Right?
corporations just shitify things?
Wow, what a surprise.
Specifically, it's the grandkids of the owners that are now deceased that keep corporatizing things.
Holy shit!
Oh god.
The flea
Definitely don't have
market
a
near
chip on
me
my
that I'm
shoulder.
talking about is 95 years old, and it originally started as a cattle and horse auction location.
That is
Damn,
not
still younger
shocking
than
to me
Sign.
in the slightest. And let me guess, Sneaky. If you go to their website, it probably feels like something from at the absolute latest point in time, 2006. If they have a website.
They do actually have a website. It might just be a history website though. Let me see here. Yeah, it looks like it's just a history website and then telling everyone when they're open. Also reminding everyone that they have to provide IDs. Oh no! They cracked down on it! No!
What did
Gun
that
on
grab
what?
count
Yeah.
on?
No fake, counterfeit, or unauthorized goods may be sold on premise. No.
That's like the best part of going to a flea
I
market.
was gonna make a joke, but I can't because it's probably racist in Twitch's eyes.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, there. I've made jokes about the flea market
we all know
before,
this. We all know about the stalls that are at every
Yeah.
flea market.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got those $5 airsoft guns.
Yeah. The off the truck
That fell off the
discount.
back of a
Unironically-
pickup truck.
I actually always love those stalls because they're actually like absurdly honest. Like, oh yeah, no, this is just a fake, but it's $5, so most people
Yeah.
aren't gonna be able to tell at a glance.
Well,
You
I
see,
I
this
actually
is a
got a
fake, but it's a good fake.
crazy good spring-powered 1911 replica airsoft gun, of course. For like 15 bucks.
Honestly, it's kind of scary how it's like, this is clearly a cheaply made airsoft gun that, and it's like old airsoft where you don't get CO2, you get the spring power, like you said,
Oh,
and it's like half the cost of what would be considered a decent one.
Yeah.
And that thing, and it's a coin flip if
Yeah.
if that spring is strong enough to draw blood.
Oh, it is.
oh yeah.
Um,
Sometimes you get the guy who used the spring. You get the guy who made a spring out of like
I still
titanium he
think
found lying around somewhere.
my
or some shit,
favorite
you're like,
fucking
oh.
law in
Oh.
existence
Oh no,
for New Jersey.
I'm talking about the dudes like, where'd you get that airsoft gun? It broke skin. Oh, I bought this $20 at the local flea market a month ago. It's like, did you do anything to it? No, just straight out the box. Do you have the box? I want to see this.
I need to see this box because this sounds cool as hell.
My favorite.
do we have a
part
sign
about
Just
New
a
L
Jersey-
queued
wooden
up?
box.
We
No,
do
you
not
don't
have a
put
sign
L
L
queued
queued
up.
up. No. But I'm sure
Don't
if you
worry,
let sign
only a
talk
matter of
tonight.
time.
Yeah. So my favorite law in New Jersey is, well, there's two favorite laws. Well, actually, there's three favorite laws in New Jersey, off the top of my head.
Off the... Okay.
Well, yeah. So my favorite law in New Jersey is the grenade launcher law, where the only thing. So the New Jersey does not care about rifles at all. Not even slightly. Not even like a little bit. In fact, they don't even want you to tell them that you own a rifle.
Okay.
Unless it has a grenade launcher. Then you have to tell them that it has a grenade launcher and buy the grenade launcher stamp.
Okay, here's.
I'm sorry, the stamp.
Yeah, there's a stamp. It's an AOW. Any other weapon.
Sneaky, what am I supposed to do in the instance in which my rifle is the grenade launcher?
Well, you know what? That's a fair
You
point.
gotta buy the stamp.
You have to pay the $300 or more tax stamp.
Well, actually, you don't, because they specified that it's only underbarreled grenade launchers, so you have to inform them of.
Oh, they
Okay, so if I just
specified.
if I just move up to New Jersey and I happen to legally acquire a grenade rifle, I don't have to tell them I have a grenade rifle.
Yes.
That's worrying.
Oh, but what if I'm using frag 12s in my shotgun? Does
They
that
don't
count?
care.
They don't
Well,
care.
Then you're
They
using
don't
frag
care.
12s and you're
The
doing
The
better. That's
only
punishment
thing
enough.
New Jersey
just-
cares about is handguns.
He just specified if it's underslung.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Shotgun with frag 12s. That's the founding fathers
So-
intended.
That's
No,
my
they
favorite New
definitely
Jersey
didn't
law.
intend for that. They
Eh,
would have if
oh,
they knew
they
about
are-
it, but they didn't.
If they knew that was
If
going
they
to
knew.
exist, if they knew that was going to exist, there'd be a little addendum: do not touch the frag 12 ammunition.
I still remember someone made a fucking little cartoon about like
Do
going
not touch
back
the
in
12 ammunition.
going
unless
back
the
in
British
time
show up
to
again.
show the founding fathers the kind of weapons of the modern day, and it was supposed to
Oh,
be like this
fanboys.
smug. It was supposed to be this smug liberal going back in time to convince the founding fathers to take away the rights of guns. Because they're like, look at this M16, it's fully automatic, it can kill 30 people in 10 seconds. And the
Founding
founding
fathers
fathers,
like, holy shit, I need
yeah, the
three.
founding fathers just like, holy shit, this is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You mean I get to
Think
kill
about how many
more
British people I can kill with this.
How many more can you buy me?
Mhm.
And then
Yeah,
it shows
just-
the Revolutionary Army all using M16s to kill the British.
Right?
God, it. Mm,
Oh man, can you imagine
the,
how?
the sort of damage the founding fathers and the armies could have done if they had access to even like 1910s weaponry.
Well,
Oh,
a
man,
couple
we would
guns
be
and shit like that
counter-invading Britain.
existed.
We would be
Yeah.
counter-invading Britain.
I mean, we
No,
did.
absolutely.
No, and succeeding.
We did do that too.
No, we really didn't.
You really did.
Yeah, we did.
We should have.
We were
No,
the
it-
only country in 130 years to successfully land on British soil and attack their fort.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Wait,
we didn't win.
No, we did win. We burned
We
the
can
fort
go on-
down.
we can
He
go
said
on and on
successfully.
about the War of 1812 all we
We
did
didn't
not
keep the fort. We burned
We
it down.
didn't take the British over. That's my
N-
point.
No, okay, yeah, no, we didn't.
Okay, hang on a second.
Whoa,
If you- if
that's
the-
a
if the
goalpost
was-
move.
If the point was to get the fort, we got the fort and made sure they
And
couldn't
then
get
destroyed it.
back.
Oh no, the
I don't-
point was to burn down the fort, and we did that. So
Oh, then we won.
Yeah, goal accomplished. Massive victory.
Why are you defending the British in this, Atin? Have we a red
Traitor.
It's
he's a red
No, I'm
He's a
saying if
secret
we're going to counterattack the British, we should have done it correctly, and hippity hoppity, Britain's our property.
Yeah, we
yes,
didn't have the
that's
army
fair.
to do that though.
we
Uh,
did.
yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I'm
we had
saying.
the
If we had the M16s, we'd have done it though.
Okay, but
Yeah,
that
but
wasn't
no,
the stated goal of that operation.
Yeah.
The
You-
stated
no,
goal
so,
was to
the-
apparently to burn the fort down.
The problem,
Apparently
Atin,
we
is
did
that
it.
The
We also
stated
got
goal was to say fuck you,
incredibly
which I guess we
drunk.
did.
so we only burnt part of the fort down because the farmers
okay, so it was
got
a, it was a
really
half
drunk.
victory. Oh my god.
What do you mean
Yeah.
they got really drunk?
Yeah,
So-
that sounds like
Name,
America.
name a more iconic duo.
That's
than
Marines.
men
So
fumbling
you,
it.
you have to keep in
and
mind
alcohol.
that pretty much the entire Revolutionary Army was just veterans of the previous war and farmers. And we
Yep.
didn't have a navy. And so basically the guy who invaded Britain only had really passionate people,
Yeah, yes.
not trained people. And so
Fair.
they were like, okay, we're going to go burn down this fort on British soil to show them that we can attack them too. And they break in, and he's burning shit down, and part of the fort's burning, and then he hears all of these alarm bells going off. He's like, what the fuck's going on? He looks outside, the other half of the fort isn't burning, and he's like, what the fuck's going on? And he goes down, and he finds out that the other half of the fort didn't burn down, because the first two places these fuckers broke into was the storehouse for food and the barracks.
Oh,
So they were busy
Oh,
fighting
no.
the fucking British and drinking.
yeah, that's fair.
Why?
Yeah, that
That's
sounds about
a Marine. That's an
Why are
American.
Why are the farmers like this?
Because
You
we're
know
having
why.
too much fun.
So the captain is like, oh my fucking god, guys. Okay, everyone back to the ship now before the real British military shows up.
Meanwhile, the real British military is outside going, what the devil are they doing?
Yes, actually. So a man of war was coming along and was like, what the
jeez.
fuck's going on over there? And so then they were like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, let's pretend that we're a damaged ship of the British Navy. And so because the storm that is now occurring, the other ship couldn't tell who they were, just they were a damaged ship. And so they're like, oh, that's one of our ships. We need to go help them. So they pull up next to the skiff and get boarded
Oh my
by
god.
the Americans. And then the British are like, what the fuck's going on? We surrender.
The British admiral reading that report later is probably just looking at like, so you mean to tell me you let the Americans board your ship and then immediately surrendered?
Yes.
Well, yeah, it's because they didn't have a full military loadout. I mean, they sort of did, but they didn't really. They had a skeleton loadout because they were patrolling the English Channel.
They thought it was safe.
Hmm.
And then the Americans showed up.
Suddenly, Americans. What
Oh,
the
that's
devil?
just history.
Yeah, but so anyway, yeah, we stole their man of war, and then sold it to the French.
Of course.
Ah,
Of
That's
course.
more insulting.
Yes.
I imagine that was the point.
Kind of.
It was like, why
They
did you
were
give
a
this
little
to the
upset,
French?
I
Oh,
seem
to
to
piss them
recall.
off.
But anyway, so that's that. Second law that I love about New Jersey
Hmm.
is So I gotta
Is it that you're not allowed to
realign
park
my
a
track,
submarine
my
in the
line,
bay
my
or
line of
something?
thought here. So the second law that I love about New Jersey, but I hate it. I hate this law. This law is really stupid. Is that rubber band guns are considered a firearm under New Jersey gun laws.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
that is that.
That,
That's amazing.
that makes perfect sense.
What
Thanks,
happened?
New Jersey.
Did someone successfully hold up a bank using rubber
Probably.
band guns back in the day?
Who knows? Oh, no, this
It's
was a
happening
recent one.
today.
This happened like
When,
back in like
whenever
2015.
whenever you get a law like this, it's because something happened.
There you go. That's because there's precedent. Yeah, every time.
I don't think there was. I think it was just because like they outlawed everything, gel guns, because this was a whole reaction to the gel gun fiasco. And
Shell
so
gun?
yeah, so
Gel
the
gun,
gel
yeah.
gun, it's basically like a BB gun, except it shoots gel beads instead of plastic
Oh,
beads.
yeah.
you
Yeah.
mean it's airsofts with a gel ammo?
Yeah, but it's supposed to like
Yeah,
break
pretty
apart into
pretty much.
biodegradable plastic and water
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
you
So
soak them in water, they swell up a bit, and you shoot them. I remember this
Yeah,
now.
those.
People started freezing those, and
Yes.
just
Yeah, of course
randomly
they did.
attacking passersby with them.
Assholes.
yes.
Yeah, it wasn't like, oh, I froze this to be a dick to my local airsoft group. No, I froze this with the explicit purpose of pelting random passersby.
Yes, with ice shards, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So that happened, and so they were like, okay, fuck it, all gun toys are now banned. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fun's over. It's like, okay.
You ruined it for everyone else. Good job.
And then so the third law that started this whole conversation is the New Jersey BB gun law, or the BB gun Safety Act, as it's called, which patently does not make BB guns safer.
No.
course
It does
not.
the opposite, actually. I've told this story before to like half the audience, so I'll tell it again. So there's child me wandering the markets of Columbus. I'm like 17, so it's all right. And
I was gonna say, who
I'm
would
like,
let you
I
do
want to
such a thing?
buy a BB gun. I need some more BB gun ammo, and I'm gonna go buy some of those metal balls, right? So I go into the BB gun store. I'm like, hey, where's the metal balls? I can't find any of these metal balls that I need for my BB gun. That's old. And they're like, well, that's illegal to sell now.
The
I'm like, what?
BBs.
BBs? They're illegal to sell now. They're like, yeah, it was considered unsafe for sale. I'm like, oh, well, okay then. Is this the new ammo? Yeah, but it only works in the new guns. I'm like, okay, well, if the ammo is, good enough, I suppose I can buy a new gun as well. So I go down and I pick up the box of ammo, and I'm looking at the box of ammo, and I'm like,
Oh,
this is safer? And the guy,
Did
the
he give
guy
you a
behind
look
the
of-
counter looks at
Sneaky.
me and he's like, yes, they consider that safer. I'm like, how the fuck is that safer? He goes, well,
this was your first
don't know.
introduction to pellet guns, wasn't it?
yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's pellet guns go back a lot further than 17-year-old Sneaky.
Yep.
It's astounding that they consider pellets which are used for hunting small game,
Yeah.
is safer
Small?
than little metal BBs. They're really
Yeah.
only accurate up to 10 to 15 yards.
Yeah.
As opposed to a
Small.
pellet explicitly designed to be effective 15 to 20, I believe.
Yeah, and I was like,
Even with a
so
simple pump.
this is the
You
BB
can
gun
kill
store
deer
still,
with
right?
those.
And they're like, yeah, we're still the BB gun
No,
store. I'm
not
like,
deer,
okay.
but like it's explicitly small game ammo, so like
Yeah.
maybe up to a
Rats.
rabbit.
Rabbits, yeah. Yeah, I would say rabbits, yeah. But yeah, I
If
was
you
just
can
like, I
kill a
had
deer
the,
with a pellet
I
gun,
basically
I
had a
will be
fucking
impressed.
skit with this guy, you know? I was just like, this is still the BB gun store. Yep. So this is what a BB gun is now. They're like, yep. This thing, yeah. This thing that literally advertises itself as piercing rounds. That's safer.
Oh,
Yes.
sneaky.
Yep.
Sneaky. Did he not have the hollow point pellets?
Oh, he did. And he actually says that to
Good.
me. He's like, yeah, over there's the hollow points. I'm like, what do you fucking mean a hollow point? Oh, Jesus.
Well, I mean,
The
Yeah,
technically,
fucking
those
a
don't
pellet
hollow
is
point
hollow
in a
point.
BB gun.
To
Who would
those-
sell a hollow point for what the fuck?
To
And
those
I'm just
who
like,
who are
can I buy these?
unaware,
And he's like, yeah, you're.
pellet guns are just barely one step below a 22
Yeah.
LR round.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just barely.
It's 177, I think,
They're-
or 117.
There are 3 common ammunition types, which is the normal round, the piercing round, and the hollow point round. Naturally, the most well-known brand most people know is the Daisy brand. You
Yep.
know, like the Daisy Red Ryder BB gun. And
Yep.
Daisy does such a good job of selling these pellet guns, I kid you not, you can just buy a variety pack of the pellets in these 3
Variety
versions. Sneaky, I found them in my room while we were in the midst of moving out. I found
Oh,
God.
my round 10 of variety pellets and my brother's round 10 of variety pellets.
Yeah,
I
I
like
was
that
just
there's
fucking baffled.
variety
sign-
tins.
The pellets don't
No, you can't load
pellets
it
don't
backwards.
move so well when you load them backwards.
They spin and tumble, and they do a hell of a lot more damage than if you hadn't. I spent
Okay.
years with
Yeah,
pellet
and
guns
strip your fucking barrel
playing
at it.
this. No, I never had a
Yeah,
problem with it.
Yeah, but like it's significantly less accurate and it still loses power because it's not the intended that sign you're
Less
literally
power,
suggesting
yes, less
turning
accurate,
your
yeah.
ammunition backwards. Let's try that with an RPG and see how that works.
Let's
That would be hilarious.
hit him with the
Please,
back blast,
let somebody
Jimmy.
do it.
Back blast. Not clear?
I cast Backblast.
Oh,
Still
speaking
one
of
the biggest power
ICAST,
moves from
gentlemen,
Battlefield 3.
gentlemen, we need to acquire the wizard spell game.
What is
Oh.
the purpose of this?
Do you really want to do that with your audio problem, Sneaky?
Yes.
Sorry, which wizard
Oh.
game?
Mage
so there's
Arena.
a
One that's
there's
voice
a new
activated.
game that came
Oh.
out. It's like $10. It's called Mage Arena, and you cast spells by shouting them into your mic.
Oh,
you know what?
no.
Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and go grab that. Why not?
And the best bit is, it just has to vaguely sound right. For Dark Blast, you can use Biden Blast.
Biden.
Oh,
blast!
By the way,
There's
guys,
also
it's
just
not, it's
different-
it's not $10. It's $3.
Wait,
Oh,
I'm
and
sorry.
there's also-
Oh God.
Also,
Arena.
Deal.
Also, just for like Max and Sneaky, we are all gonna get RV there yet, right?
Oh, bro, I bought it already.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
I already bought
Also-
it. I'm just waiting.
Also, on
Um,
Mage Arena, you can change the accent, so you can just go Fireball, and it works.
Amazing.
Well, it's not even that. I think it's actually based off the last syllable in the spell name.
Probably.
So you can shorten a lot of them.
But anyway, the
Ball.
reason why I'm bringing this up is because I recently saw a clip from Kiara,
Oh dear.
but the more important
no.
part is the twins were playing with her. And
Oh,
Kiara's just
no.
walking along, strutting about, basking in her achievement of eliminating everyone else so far. And she just hears the simultaneous fireball from both of them in like the most cold, emotionless tone possible, completely
Oh, no.
synchronized.
I hope it was in stereo, one on each side.
It was in stereo, and it literally scared her shitless. She freaked the fuck out.
Glorious.
That is amazing.
Hold on, let me see if I can't find it.
Fireball bow bow.
And no, like that's what the thing
Fireball.
was. Like no accent on it, nothing. It was just out of nowhere, fireball, and it was just like, what the fuck?
That is amazing.
That's so good.
Let me see
I
if I
love
can
that.
find that.
Wow, that is a very
Okay.
tiny game.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say we are installing this now.
It is mere 300 megabytes, ye foolish mortals.
Ah, found it. Here
Wow.
it
Is it VR only?
is.
I
Yes,
don't
it's
think
VR
so.
only. That's why we're all buying it, because we all own VR headsets.
Well, big spender.
Yes, $2. Excellent.
Actually, that's really funny. It doesn't mention VR anywhere.
Don't you
on
have
the
orcs to
page.
buy nose?
I can
Yeah, I'm
spend
sorry.
$2.
Someone over here complaining about the expensiveness of something, and they're like, "Oh, well, my other hobby is Warhammer."
I didn't even
Oof.
complain about the price. I was just saying I thought it was VR only.
No.
How about you
it's
What
fuck
was
not.
the
off?
name? What was the name of
Major
this game
Arena.
again?
Anyway, the sync moment's pretty quick.
Did you?
Oh, unfortunately, it involves Kiara.
Yeah, well, you can just
He
skip
had
to.
been explaining.
You can get over your prejudice towards the Austrians for a minute.
No, she's
Why would you
literally
do
the worst
that?
thing ever.
It's like 20 seconds. That's still so good. And then they, of course, freak out,
That-
immediately killing their vibe. But that opener was god tier.
Yes.
That fireball was one of the happiest, coldest
Oh damn, that was in sync.
Brennan
Goddamn.
I've heard.
Did they watch fucking? Did they watch
No.
Castle in the
They
Sky
are-
or something?
They are staring at each other across the streaming station, counting down with their fingers.
You would think
Absolutely.
so, except not even slightly.
Oh,
So-
so that's just twin synchronicity.
Yeah, they actually really hated it, and this is not like a bit they've had for Amoko. Oh, they've talked about how they don't like syncing since they started VTubing.
Fireball.
But it's hilarious.
Well, I'm
They've-
sorry, but it comes free with your subscription of being a twin. It just
Yeah.
doesn't
Right?
matter or not.
Okay, so we've all got the game, so we're just gonna go do this now, right?
No.
No. The word so easy.
Why would you think that? What's wrong with you?
I
Foolish
cannot be
false hope.
blamed for the attempt.
Yes, you can actually.
You can
In
and will
fact-
be.
Now I will make things worse.
You can't.
Don't.
I of course can.
No.
You
By
really
the
wish to
way,
challenge
Sneaky,
my
now,
power?
now that we're finally moving on to what the stream is allegedly supposed to be about. I finished rereading our co-op story.
Oh yeah.
Boy, that first chapter's still rough even after the massive.
Yeah, that first chapter's still rough. Yeah.
Oh. I also going back to it after I probably haven't reread it in like 5 years.
Still funny.
We left a lot of plot points that I know we had plans to hit every single one of.
Mm-hmm.
But if we were to judge our first chapter to the same degree we judge things on the
Oh,
show,
absolutely.
we'd be tearing it to shreds.
Oh, totally. Well, see, the
It's-
whole point though is that the entire fucking
Oof.
story is just a giant cocaine ride. Like,
Oh, I know. It's also
and I've
like
said on this
some of our best
podcast.
omakes are the direct like one-to-one
direct
of what we experienced.
direct
Although
to
our
page
best one-
thoughts to words.
our sneaky our best omake still remains the last one, which was the
Oh,
stick.
what was that? Oh, the stick.
in which the final punchline is Hovel getting Sif to go fetch the stick, and Artor is just going, "Boss, if my dog dies, I'm gonna be mad." Quoted.
You know what?
Hovel
Understandable.
proceeds to bench press the dog.
But
No, he suplexes it.
No, that could hurt the dog.
I've always
Monster.
held that I don't hold crack stories to the same degree of tearing on stories like that. That's why I've said this before when we actually have had the occasional actually attempting to be crack story come up, where I was just like, I'm not going to hold this to the same standards, yeah, because like it's supposed to be funny. You're supposed to find humor in whatever the author is doing.
It's supposed to be stupid.
Yeah, it's supposed to be stupid. Yes, the plot's not supposed to make sense. The characters aren't supposed to be sensible. The entire thing's supposed to read like a drug trip. Hence, crack story.
That's why they call it a crack fic.
Yeah. My issue has always been is that a bunch of stories go out and like, we're a crack story, and then they take themselves super seriously.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, no, you're not a crack
Alright,
story.
there's a crack premise, and then there's a crack story. I think you confuse the two, author.
Mm-mm. No,
You've confused crack story with crack rehab.
True. No, but like these stories would be like, oh, this is a totally crack story, guy. It's myself insert joining Team Ruby.
That's not crack.
It's like, that's not a crack story, author. And then they're
That's
like,
not
oh,
even-
Lamau, hijinks time. I surfed the Airbus into the beacon.
That's not even cocaine. Why would you lie to us, author?
And it was kind of just like, okay, like, where are you going with this? Like, there's been tons of crack stories, air quotes, where I'm just like, where in this chapter was I supposed to laugh?
Where's the crack, author?
But yeah, that's why.
Well,
I shit
now
on
don't
those
you know
stories.
that totally not a self-insert OC character being an asshole is supposed to be funny?
Yeah, right.
No.
Yeah.
I can do that a whole lot better.
Like, and look, I know I didn't do great on chapter 1, but Valkyrie is supposed to just sound like an unhinged person. We make that obvious. You know where she comes from? Not the undead insane asylum, just the normal insane asylum.
Yeah.
Specifically the one they send the magical ne'er-do-wells.
Yes.
Also,
Oh, this mage is crazy? Just send them to this rock on the island and hopefully they'll die eventually.
Yep.
What do you mean
Also,
they didn't die?
I got to the part, Sneaky, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start flexing a little bit of my brain muscles to figure out a workable system for the miracles.
Yeah.
And you did a great job with Griggs and Rickert being like, this is bullshit. You miracle makers are bullshit. Stop breaking the laws of reality. It hurts our brains.
Yeah. I like to think I did a good job with the characters.
Oh, we did. There's also a reason that halfway through my chapter I was like, Sneaky, I need you to come in here. Why? Because I stupidly left you to write certain characters, including the narrator's pithy one-liners.
True.
Because I'm not that great at one-liners in writing.
Fair.
I am exceptionally
But-
terrible. I have good ideas,
my
and I am
friend
exceptionally
Sneaky
terrible at
is.
executing my plots.
Well, you see, Max, that's because I spend half my life just thinking of one-liners I can say at any moment. And then I spend the other half of
Definitely
my
sounds
life
like
forgetting them.
Fair.
And then there's another half of your life where you take other people's one-liners thinking they're yours.
And then, even
Everybody
better,
does that.
I take one-liners from other people and then forget those too. I am a master of making sure to forget everything. It's how I cope. Speaking of coping, let's go cope and seethe in the book section. How do you feel about that, gentlemen? Let's go look at Harry
Harry
Potter crossovers.
Oh, I was
I
gonna.
could be
Hey,
playing
listen, we're not
Bloodborne
going to
right now.
Lord of the Rings, so I'm happy.
I could be playing
You should've
Bloodborne.
Harry
said that.
Potter crossovers with Lord of the Rings.
Oh
No,
yes,
no.
I can't wait to see how non-existent this section is. I'm gonna
I
guess.
can't wait to see more Vimes
Really?
enthusiast and his knockoffs.
It's
wait,
one of
wait,
the
wait,
most
before-
popular sections.
What? Okay, wait. Okay,
Because
wait,
it's
wait. How many
because
stories?
of-
Okay,
How many
so
stories are we guessing?
in Harry Potter,
A few
I will
thousand.
tell you right now that
Hmm.
in the top 10, it goes down to 700. And the number one slot is 4,000.
Wow.
To be fair, Lord of the Rings and Star Wars, Harry Potter crossovers, we can blame on Vimes enthusiasts getting popular.
True.
Oh, that's such a.
But anyway,
Hmm.
so what do you think is the number one slot?
For Harry Potter book crossovers.
Harry Potter book crossovers.
Lord of the Rings.
Percy Jackson.
No.
Wait, Dresden.
Naruto.
No. Yeah, Dresden
No.
House.
No, Dresden's
Nope.
too niche. It's too quality.
Is it
Do you give up?
Worm?
No. Do you give up?
Is it
All right.
Star Wars?
Warcraft.
Enlighten us.
No.
I'm worried how he's laughing.
Hit us,
Coming
I guess,
in
brother.
first place, it's Twilight with 4,200
Ah.
stories.
Oh, how did we not?
Yep,
think
that
it
makes
was-
sense.
How did we not think it was Twilight?
Because
Coming in
most of us
second
don't think
place.
of Twilight.
Is Percy Jackson with 3,700.
All right. I'll take that.
Coming
Makes
in
sense.
at third place is Naruto with 2,600. Followed by Avengers with 2,500. Supernatural
Avengers.
with 1,300. Doctor Who with 1,300. And Lord of the Rings with 1,000 stories. Star Wars has 758. Dresden
I
has
am both
only
not-
100.
I'm both not
Undertale
surprised and
has more crossovers than Dresden.
Yeah. I'm guessing there's also something called
Nice.
Katekyo Hitman Reborn on there.
Yeah, of course there is, because this is a story that came out back in the day.
hmm No, it's
700
because there's
stories.
Because there's like 3 authors that basically caused that to become popular.
Well,
What?
they
Kateo
shouldn't
Hitman?
Yeah, with Harry Potter crossover. Specifically
Yeah.
one story called Black Sky. With a female Harry.
Of course they
Of
did.
course it was. Let's see. Is it the top story? If we search by story and
Black
then
Sky?
sort by
Probably.
favorites. Black Sky is the number one story. Yep. When you are a black, you are a black.
Now, excuse you?
That's certainly what
Yeah,
I
that's
wanted to say.
family.
That's a fucking
The family.
sentence and a half.
Sign the family.
And
Oh.
nobody gets to hold the cards except you. Look at me. I am the captain now. Not a
I'm
Dark
the
Lord with a
captain now.
grudge, not a headmaster with a prophecy, and not the world's most influential mafia family. Doria, female Potter,
No,
is as
that's
much
a-
of a
that's a
black as
person.
she is a Potter, and she's not allowed to
No,
let anyone
That's
walk
female
over her.
Harry.
Yeah, it's female Harry.
No, that is the name of one of the black ancestors, though, so it is a canonical name. They didn't just pull it out of their ass.
Yes, I'm aware, but they still did pull it out of their ass. Anyway, point being,
Yes, but
slow
In a
build.
different way.
343 chapters, 1.4 million words, 19,000 reviews, and 10,000 favorites. Updating for the past 10 years on the dot.
Yep.
Jesus!
Oh
I
wait,
can
on
give
the
you a real
dot.
quick-
That means
I can give you a
that
real
means
quick
there's probably
definition.
going to be more chapters released for an anniversary. They release every year one chapter at least. Usually it's 3 to 5.
That's terrible. That means so it was. I'm assuming then it was updating a lot back in the day, and then it kind of
Yeah.
fell off from being updated, but they still kind of come around every once in a while with another chapter.
Well, not really
That's
that.
what it
It's that
sounds like.
they basically get into a fandom and then they write exclusively a lot for that fandom. In this case, it was Harry Potter, and KHR. But then they got into a Naruto mood, specifically during the Clan Wars, and they are very pro Madara and Uchiha, so they built a bunch around that. They like Toburama. Then they went to, I think, Star Wars for a while, and they just haven't returned to Harry Potter and KHR. That's it.
Well, it looks like they may not ever be returning to Black Sky because the final chapter they posted a year ago on August 10th was was happy birthday. This is the last prep chapter I have.
Yeah.
So they have finally run out of
What
content.
are they? What's the author's current fucking story they're updating? Because that'll
Let's
tell you a
see
lot
what
if
their current
most of them went
obsession
random.
is. Their current obsession is Black Sky. Ooh.
Oh, they haven't
What
posted.
the
Oh wait,
fuck?
Oh wait, no, they are in KHR, but they're posting on AO3. I forgot. I think they've basically moved there now.
I have a DeviantArt profile where I post family trees of all of my fanfiction characters.
First.
Why?
Can you not?
For people wanting to read, parenting is not a very quality in the continuity appropriate places in Black Sky. The chronological chapter order is I'm not fucking reading all of that. That's crazy. They have a
I'm
partner
sorry that
story.
happened to you, but I don't care.
They straight up have oh my god, what is that one fucking show that it's like you have to watch all of the episodes out of order?
Do you have any idea
Parano
to write that
Kyokai?
down?
That I know the movie that does it. Yeah.
I just remember there's this one fucking anime that's made a meme of by 4chan, where it's like, oh yeah, you
Nagari?
want to watch this anime? Okay, well first you have to watch this movie, then the first 3 episodes.
Monogatari or
and then-
something?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Monogatari.
Yeah, Monogatari. Yep. I'm so glad the second I opened with that, you guys were like, oh, yeah, we know.
Well, that's because Shaft fucked Monogatari hard. They gave it to Shaft, yes.
Sorry.
Anyway, yeah, so, they have that sort of shit going on here. They're like, okay, so you want to read Parenting up to chapter 9, and then you want to read Black Sky up to chapter 52, and then Parenting's chapters 10 to 12, and then Black Sky chapter... I'm just like, what the fuck
Jesus
is this?
H. I am not.
Yeah.
If I need a how-to guide to read your story, there's a problem, and the problem is you, author.
No, it was actually, like, Max, back me up on this one. Sign, you should know better, too. That was really popular back in the day when people were writing...
No, I
was.
remember.
Side
And I hated
content.
it.
Putting in
I hated
side
it.
content. That's one of the reasons why I went on space battles a lot, because just being able to open up the thread marks and go to the correct one was much easier than having to go through an entire fucking story. So I spent a fair bit of
Yeah.
time on space battles during that time.
Yeah, like, it was just real... I've never been a fan of it simply because I feel that if you want to include content like that, it should be in line with the story, not as a separate... It's sort of like an ARG, right? Where an ARG is really cool when it's happening, while it's happening, but that means you have to be there as it's getting popular to actually experience what it was like during as it was happening. And like it's really unfortunate because like Marbled Hornets is a great example of this. Marbled Hornets wasn't an ARG, and it was cool, but people wanted to make Marbled Hornets without copying directly Marbled Hornets. Now obviously they still use Slenderman and shit, but they were like, okay, how can I set myself apart from Marbled Hornets? Oh, I'll do it as an ARG. I'll get more interactive with the audience. Because the whole thing with Marbled Hornets is that they are supposed to be found footage. Sort of. And so they were like,
Right.
oh, so we're going to make like Facebook posts then. We're going to do more than just posting the footage.
And that's when the
And-
Slender Man shit got big.
That got super big because people really enjoyed the ARG aspect of it. They thought it was really cool. But then the problem became is if you came in after the ARG for that section happened, you had no idea what was going on. Like there was a problem. There's this one guy I was following because I got interested in all of it and I watched all of Marble Hornets and I heard other people were doing some stuff and I was like, oh cool, I'll check their stuff out too. It was not great. But like there was moments where I'm watching the playlist they've compiled for keeping up with the storyline, and like months of events would be skipped effectively because it's like, and then the top comment would be, if you're confused about what's going on right now, the times between this episode and this episode, they did a bunch of Facebook ARG interactions. And these events happened during the ARG section of this. It's like, okay, that's cool, but as someone coming in watching the YouTube videos, not able to dig up those Facebook posts as they happened to follow along, it kind of makes it really not fun. And ultimately,
Feels like I'm missing half the story.
yeah, basically, and eventually the whole thing died off. All of them died off because it was just hard because you had to come up with so much shit to keep people occupied because it wasn't just found footage and you had to interact with everyone and you had to pretend like you were part of the fucking thing the whole time, and it was like you had every single time you interacted with your audience you had to be in character. Unless you were specifically specifying that this answer is out of character, because the whole point of your otherness from Marbled Hornets was that it was an interactive ARG. So you always had to interact. So, they all ended up dying, for one reason or another. Some of them tried to take it in different directions. Some of them couldn't sustain the output required to keep people interested. Some of them tried crossovers with other YouTube channels doing similar Slenderman stuff. But the problem is to continue to advertise themselves, they tried to differentiate their lore to draw in people to view their stuff. Which, of course, meant that these crossovers kind of got a little bit confusing because it's implying that one of the Slendermen are real because both of these characters are now interacting and they're both being haunted by a Slenderman, but the Slenderman powers between the two are way different now. So it's like...
And then they tried to compensate by going, well, sometimes it just be like that. It's just different between them.
What I'm getting out of this is that the only good roleplay is the Harry Potter character comments under Ed Sheeran's music video.
True.
Thought we agreed not to talk about that.
Unfortunately, we are now talking about it.
Many
I
such
never
cases.
signed any compact or agreement, I'll have you know.
I didn't.
The Wizard
And I'm a
the
criminal.
Wizard Council can't contain me.
The Wizard Council can't contain me. I cast Forbidden Spell 27.
They will certainly send their wizards if you cast Explode Testicles again.
I cast
Sneaky, I
IRS.
I need you to roll a d20 to see
Oh,
if
no.
You save against the backblast.
I cast Greater IRS Investigation.
That doesn't save
Oh,
you from the
no.
backblast. Roll the fucking dice, cunt.
Unfortunately, in the
dice.
process of investigating the person you sent them after, they also realized they needed to investigate you.
Well, that's what happens
I've
when
already
you roll
fled
a
the
1.
country.
Well, that's what happens when you involve the IRS.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll a d20.
The IRS is a nuclear option. No one wins.
Varlia has
Even the IRS
created a
doesn't win.
Google document to reference all of the Hogwarts and Varia characters mentioned in all of the stories for the greater crossover continuity.
Sneaky, you're lucky I rolled an 8.
I'm sending you to Australia. I'm gonna have my ninja assassin ruse kill you.
I'm surprised you can afford them.
It's easy. I paid them in Wallaby.
So you paid them
I don't
with their
believe
own
you paid
spawn.
them at all.
I didn't.
He paid us in
We're gonna say-
in slightly less shit beer.
Knowing Sneaky, he definitely didn't pay them.
I have presented to you something much better.
A bunch of fan art posts.
Peppermint schnapps.
Do not, under any circumstances, offer me criticism on any of my stories.
You can
Yeah.
The only
Fine, I'm
person
enforcing on you.
allowed to give me criticism is my assigned beta. For that is their job.
Well, they're wrong.
You can
Shut up.
only praise my stories. Everything else is forbidden.
Fuck off.
They probably will.
So, yeah, anyway, they moved to AO3.
Of course they did.
Most of the fix are locked to account holders to discourage AI scraping.
As they should be.
You've already been scraped.
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, buddy. Your
I'm
entire
aware.
existence was. Let's be clear. Your entire existence has already been scraped by Fanfiction.net and its ad partners.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, I mean, it's more just like, I don't know what you accomplished by scraping my story.
Sneaky.
Oh,
They acquired
no!
a semi-decent Dark Souls fanfiction, so honestly, there weren't a lot of those on the internet, so they probably did get some value out of it.
That's true.
Sure. But then they also scraped all of the inflatable fart fetish stories as well. So I think that kind of balanced out any
and they-
quality they could have harvested.
But
And
see,
they have
here's
to
the
sort
thing.
through all
They
that.
don't care about quality. They care about being able to generate whatever they need to generate for whoever asks about it.
True.
Yeah,
Why did we
Ooh.
scrape this story? It's just fetish content because someone might need it in the future. Why would anyone need this in
Somebody
the future?
want it in the future.
You said it, not me.
Because somebody might see the Harley Quinn story and discover things about themselves. Namely, that they will never, ever find a human being that loves them.
Hey, Nose.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with
Mm.
you?
Owarida. Boys. We gonna wog.
Why is this a Warida? It's a cool space pirate ship. The fuck's wrong with this?
It's an orked space pirate ship.
Yeah, so? What's wrong with this?
What? What did you do to this poor Xeon vessel?
I was saying, what's wrong with it? It's just
The
got
boys
more
got
guns
their
than
What
hands
have
you.
you
on it.
done to the poor Musai?
The boys
They
got
didn't
their hands on
deserve
it.
this.
There's more guns.
The Musai did not deserve this.
There's more guns on it. I don't see what the problem is.
No, you couldn't have taken the much dumber Xeon capital vessels and done it to them.
No, it had to be done to this specific one.
Anyway. Oh, God. Oh, that just reminded me. Ah, fuck. There was, Kaz probably knows this already. There was a Addams Family Harry Potter crossover.
Yep. Fuck, what's the name? What's
I
the name?
remember
It
a few
has
of
Wednesday's name in it. It has Wednesday's name, and I'm pretty sure it's the title.
Yep. Yep.
Fuck. Oh, what was that fucking name of that fic? I immediately knew.
Oh, come on, share with the class. What's
No.
so funny?
You don't need to
No,
do it.
please don't share
Uh,
with the class. That's heinous.
It's the one like 10 chapters in. For some reason, there's Hermione mind break sex.
Yeah, for some reason, 10 chapters
Okay.
in, They have mind
What?
freak
When
sex
Harry
with
met
the-
Wednesday. When
Yeah.
Harry met Wednesday. That's
also,
it.
Harry's trans in the story.
Mm,
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
eventually.
Yeah,
Oh
eventually. I
wait,
think
is
it's
that
like
the one
book...
with the we
I'm hearing
acknowledge
a
you, we
lot of
accept you
words,
shit?
and I want you to stop saying them.
No. Yeah, in like book 3, Harry comes out as trans.
And how is
Isn't that the
Wednesday related
one-
to that?
Oh, he meets the Addams
She caused
family,
it,
and he gets...
obviously.
Well, yeah, basically. So the premise is a crack premise in where Harry Potter meets the Addams family and they adopt him, and basically he gets tortured into...
Oh, that's the
wearing
Harvest
dresses.
Adams one. I was thinking of a different one.
I'm sorry, he
But-
was tortured into what?
Yeah, it's
He was
Harvest
tortured into being
Adams.
trans.
Tortured
Yeah.
into being.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, he lived with the Addams family, so it's basically torture.
Or is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the
Honestly,
Harvest
I think
Adams
living with the
series.
Addams family would probably be better for his mental health than staying with the Dursleys.
I was gonna say.
Yep.
Yes.
I mean, you know, you can debate that, but I disagree.
Let me rephrase that. If someone actually
it's-
wrote the Addams family as the Addams family is
Yeah.
supposed to be written, he'd
Oh,
It's this author,
probably
Kiara
end up
Chan.
healthier.
yes.
Kiara
the
Chan.
Addams family are decent.
No,
That's
no,
so there was
you're-
two of them I was
you're
thinking of.
confusing. No, so your problem is you're confusing decent people, which the Addams family is
Mm.
overall, with not being mentally fucked up.
Oh no, they're
Yeah.
absolutely mentally fucked up. The thing is, they don't consider what they do as torture, and they enjoy it. And usually, when you read a Harry story, it's Harry's also fucked up and goes, "Oh, okay, I'll just play along."
Me walking into the house, taking Gomez's clothes and calling myself Cousin Imposter.
Ah,
And you know, I honestly did like that. That was a good Tumblr post.
hmm One of very few.
Yeah, one of the few good ones. And they
See,
would play
here's the thing.
along.
The nice thing about Tumblr is that there's so much shit there that the small number of good posts is still a whole lot of posts.
Mm.
Yeah, I agree to disagree. But yeah, no. So it's just like from a outsider perspective, they absolutely tortured Harry into being trans.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now,
Yeah,
Harry
that's
didn't view it as
Harvest
torture.
Adams. Yeah, that's
but-
a Harvest Adams. That's a different author. I was thinking of
Yeah.
like I said, the Mindbreak fic.
Right.
honestly, that sounds
Well,
like something
see, the
that
problem
modern
is
day
I know the
Wednesday
one you're
would
talking
do.
about.
Well, no, I posted links to
Enemy.
both the first fic,
Yeah.
and then I posted the Harvest Adams author.
Yeah, I know.
Wait.
I read them both. Yeah.
I feel like I want nothing to do with either of them,
Yeah, don't.
but
Just to be clear, don't read either of these. I'm not recommending either of these stories.
No.
They get really weird. They get porny, obviously.
I would recommend Find JK fic over these. That's how
Yeah.
desperate I am to recommend something else.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, look, it gets really weird. It just gets really weird. The author had a moment, and that moment kind of
The author had
extended for-
multiple moments.
It was
A
one
moment.
continuous moment.
Yeah, true.
I see.
Yeah. But anyway, the
I'd
reason why I
rather
was instantly inspired to remember this was because the first story on the list here is a Harry Potter Wednesday crossover.
Of course it is. DD Star, why is that familiar?
Okay.
What a name.
Nevermore
What
Academy had always
horrific
thrived.
things are going to be involved?
Oh, that's
Nevermore
Modern
Academy.
Wednesday.
Yes, Modern Wednesday.
Yes.
Nevermore Academy had always thrived on secrets, shadows, and monsters, the perfect hunting ground for Wednesday Addams. Prophecies of ruin, a beast tears through the woods, and her family's hidden past drags itself back into light. Yet in the midst of it all, the strange enigma of Harry Potter. And Wednesday knows very well mysteries have a quick way of turning deadly. A Harry, Wednesday, Aeneid harem story.
Enid.
Aeneid.
I don't
Enid.
care.
Her name is
We're
Enid.
not reading the Aeneid.
Yeah, I don't
Eat
care
shit.
about the Aeneid. I'm not reading it.
That's the fucking. Ooh.
I don't care how you pronounce it. I'm not going to Greece.
Yeah, I'm
How would
not
you-
reading
how would-
about
how
some
would you-
The
nobody.
Odyssey and the Iliad.
Aeneid, I'm not reading about some nobody sign.
You know
Quit.
what? That would. You know what? I'm sad in my life. I've never been able to use that joke on someone.
I'm not going to Greece.
No, you should read the Aeneid. I'm not reading about some nobody.
God.
So that is another good Tumblr post, by the way. Is the I'm cursed so that nobody will believe my prophecies. Well, tell me your prophecies. I'm nobody. The crossover the
forgot
Greek gods did not expect.
The crossover the Greek gods never anticipated.
Mm-hmm.
Gets the
I still
idea
find
that
it-
no one will
No,
believe her
meanwhile,
prophecies.
meanwhile, Apollo is up in the sky, desperately trying to get him to turn left. No, turn, no, turn, no,
Shit.
you, god damn
Damn
it!
it.
The other good Tumblr post that someone eventually made a comic out of was the gets cursed to have never be believed on any prophecy she makes.
Yep.
Thinks about it. Has idea. Apollo will sexually satisfy a woman tonight. So my prophecy decrees.
Don't be ridiculous.
Don't be ridiculous. Lord Apollo can't sexually satisfy women.
Mm.
Knowing Greek mythology, Zeus would just have a laugh about that. Honestly,
Oh no,
That's why
Zeus
she
would be
didn't say
going,
anything
ah,
about Zeus.
she got you there, buddy.
Hermes would be fucking laughing as
Yeah.
hard as possible. But yeah, so anyway, we're not reading that story. I did just want to read it out loud for everyone, though, just so they can acknowledge that.
The phoenix and the serpent.
The phoenix and the
Another-
serpent.
Nimbus Llewellyn.
Do you want to hear the story about the serpent in my pants?
No.
No.
Stop
No.
the accent.
They call
No,
it
I
the
don't
Chamber
think-
of Secrets. No one's ever seen it.
Jesus.
It's my prisoner of Azkaban.
My pillar of
Excuse
Azkaban.
you.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Excuse you.
I'm gonna go
You
kill
will call
myself.
it the Dementor.
Oh God.
I'm going to expecto my patronum on you.
I'm smelling
I'm
your
sorry,
armor.
it's just you shouted right at that moment, Expecto. Put your arm up! And the fucking woman just glows from the inside. Like you can see the whole skeleton and everything.
Oh Lord, we've made the Half-Blood Prince.
Oh no. God damn it.
I need alcohol for this.
You
I
put
am
it so
already
fast, I thought it was a
drinking.
boggart.
I'm gonna go get a cider.
Oh, God.
Oh. All right, that was good.
Yeah,
A
that was
good way.
one. Anyway.
Oh.
So anyway, yeah, this is book 3, Child of the Storm, a Harry Potter Avenger series. Let's see, how many words have they wasted their life on?
All of them.
61
Attention,
stories worth.
everyone, please stop announcing in general when you are.
Ah.
Anyway, as I was saying, attention, everyone. I do not threaten, demand, or ask others to threaten or demand reviews. The individual behind this is a troll. They are trying to start a flame war. Ignore their empty threats. Annabeth Chase looking at her teammates who can summon tsunamis or change into dragons or make dragons or mind rape people. Meanwhile, she only has a slightly enhanced intelligence, which she can't even take advantage of due to ADHD making thinking hard, and not having access to meth makes it manageable. To make it manageable,
Mhm.
true.
Yeah.
Just,
But she can talk about architecture at least. She's got that going for her.
yeah, her autism was architecture.
Oh wow, Athena does just give all of her kids autism, doesn't she?
Yeah. You know, some of them have trained autism. If you know, you know.
Annabeth's father had World War aircraft autism and aircraft autism.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that came
One
in
of the best kinds of
extraordinarily
autism.
useful.
Yeah. Somehow.
Well, apparently he somehow got celestial bronze smelted down into fucking bullets. So, cheers on him. He's probably the best character we've got.
I would like everyone to know the following bits of information about me. I am a 30-year-old white British male. Alright, so he's from Pakistan.
Yeah. Oh,
So-
hey, I'm sorry. That reminds me. By
so-
the way, guys, did you hear? They found Napoleon's stolen jewels. They're safe and
Yeah.
sound
Oh,
at the
really?
British Museum.
In the
Yes.
British
Oh
Museum,
yeah.
yes.
I saw. And did you see the ad by the German forklift company for that
That was
for the
pretty
forklift
funny.
that was used in that?
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
When you need it done,
But you need it done quick.
So they joined 2010 after 15 years old, having just updated their profile in January. That would put their profile creation date 15 years ago, which means they're roughly 15 years old when they made their profile, which means I continue to
90,
be pretty much right.
95.
Oh, I'm sorry.
1995,
I got a deal for buy one get one free from Papa John's.
Oh shit.
No,
that's a
Um,
curse.
but it should be here.
I
by
know,
like
right? Fucking rubber
7:40?
pizza.
If you want some, you guys are more than welcome to have it.
Yes, please
Are you
eat
sure?
the plastic pizza. Perish as well. Fucking Atin over here running off petroleum, trying to make everyone think he's not a robot.
That's true.
Politically speaking,
Wait,
Yeah.
what's up?
I'm just reading the author's profile. Politically speaking, I'm left of center by British standards, so American standards, I'm practically a communist.
By
Oh,
British
Right.
standards, you're
Yep.
practically a communist. Communist?
Yeah.
Yep.
I am
Sorry, what's
something...
this about me being a robot?
You're a robot.
You're eating the plastic pizza.
You're eating
Oh, yeah.
petroleum pizza.
Yeah.
Let's see
'Cause
here.
it's cheap.
I'm old enough to have grown
Listen,
up watching
my body is
Batman,
already
X-Men, Kim, and
absolutely wrecked.
Spider-Man.
Nothing is ever going to unfuck everything that's been done to it.
I was what Americans would call a history major at university, and yet you're still a communist? That's crazy.
Well, he didn't
Ain't
study
gonna
that
medieval.
part of history, Sneaky.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Specifically, I studied ancient and medieval history.
See?
with a side of politics back in my first year.
Before doing a master's in late antique Islamic and Byzantine era, with emphasis on the
Oh.
Byzantines.
Oh, so they're anti-Semitic.
And now
Yeah,
I
oh.
am an administrator of the NHS addiction wing. And you're
Wait, hang
still a
on.
communist.
Did he just dox himself?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Why do you sound so surprised?
He's British.
I keep expecting people to have, some sense of.
He's British.
Okay, yeah, he takes that negative int handicap seriously.
Politically
Or is it the
speaking,
whiz
I
handicap?
am a communist. I am a social
That-
liberal. And I am a feminist! Of course you are, buddy. I'm sure you get laid so much.
Mm.
I don't think you've ever
Oh
had sex.
joy, a British man.
This
A
man
British
has never
feminist.
seen a vagina.
Yeah.
Ugh.
He's never seen Vagine. Or Bob's.
Or Bob, except on the internet.
Yes. I believe in
Never seen one in person.
equality!
Sure.
Yeah, so do I. Equal rights for equal
Yeah,
lefts.
I don't come out. I don't.
Oh,
I mean, yeah. It's also just like none of us put that on our fucking profile. It's like it's really weird. It's like going up to someone and being like, I don't believe in slavery. It's like, okay, yeah,
Okay.
that's none of us
You know,
do.
If that's not very quickly followed with, by the way, I'm reincarnated
But-
Solomon on a mission, you got a problem.
Yeah, no, I'm like that's a really weird thing to say. That's like you might as well put on your profile as well that you don't believe in pedophilia or something, right? Like, so I think
I
pedophilia
totally
is
don't
wrong.
beat women.
Yeah, I don't beat my wife. I don't think pedophilia is good. I believe in gender equality. Like, that's a really weird list to have there, buddy. I believe that it is the responsibility of everyone to make sure women get equal lefts. All right, you know
Yeah.
what? Fair enough. But he does seriously say, I do believe it's everyone's responsibility to make sure that women finally become equal.
Hmm. Hmm.
And then
Mm.
anyone should have this responsibility. Because while I don't drop the moral anvil on people, but you just did, it is something that features.
I think
that
everyone
chat-
of every race, gender, sex, color, creed, sexuality should have equal rights. I don't think you do. You say you do. I don't think
No, I don't think so.
you do. I don't. Yeah, I do. There's a lot of things out there that you can get away with doing to a guy that you couldn't even think about doing to a woman without going to jail.
Mhm.
Yup.
I
Yup.
don't think you want equality.
Nope.
I say
that
this.
bar starts at physical violence and goes up from there.
Yeah, it gets worse from there.
It gets worse from there.
Well, I mean, it's not only that, right? It's like, women are massively favored in social welfare. Like
Yep.
the courts almost always go forward with giving them more social welfare, which I'm just saying, I'm not against this. I'm just saying, there's a reason why we do that, and I really think you should consider that reason before asking for equality.
Yeah, they can't
Because
do
they're
that.
gonna lose that if you get the equality that you so demand.
Then there's that whole believe women no matter what thing.
Well, I mean, see, the flip side of that though
That's
is
going away.
Yeah, right. That too. But it's like if we're gonna have equality here, then either we have to believe men too, or we don't believe women anymore.
We don't believe women anymore is the only practical answer, because otherwise it's whoever tells their story first wins.
So school.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
The whole preponderance of evidence bullshit.
Harry Potter good
Well, I
ending where
think this might be
Slughorn
my
goes
least
off.
favorite author on stream now.
Oh yeah. Not the
Yeah, he
guy
just
who
get-
ranted about his religion.
No, it's the one who decided to give you two fucks a perfect excuse to have a quick jog through some political talk and some opinions that probably shouldn't be said in public in a couple of
No.
instances.
I'm not. See, here's the thing, right? Is that I'm I'm not saying things that shouldn't be said. I'm saying things that people don't want to hear, and there's a difference there.
I'm
'Cause
just stating the obvious consequences and outcomes of
Yeah.
actions. If you do this, this will happen. Period.
Yeah, signed, but the answer to that isn't never believe a woman again. The answer is how about we get actual evidence before we start believing whoever comes to the table first.
Well, yes,
Don't
You
worry,
know
I already
that's not gonna happen.
right.
don't worry, I already
that's
knew to
not gonna
ignore
happen.
Sign's opinions.
True.
Oh, you can, yeah, no, no, we can have discussion how it won't happen, but the answer is not never believe X thing again.
Right,
yeah,
no,
sure,
but
but
what I'm saying though
that's
is that this
common
author is
sense.
believing in equality, and they're saying it's the duty of everyone to make everyone equal in everything.
No.
And then my point.
No, I mean, the actual answer here is it's no one's duty. Just stay the fuck out of my life, and I'll stay out of yours.
Oh yes, obviously.
Right?
But that's what I'm saying though, is that their idea is built on a base of ridiculousness. It's built on their idea doesn't have a foundation. It has a circus tent.
Yes.
And by believing in this, you are painting on your face clown makeup.
Well, the problem is their belief starts off on a flawed premise that we haven't already done everything we can to make people equal, including putting it into law where they are equal,
Yeah, I know.
like
Yeah,
hiring
well,
practices, for
and
instance.
that's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, it's crazy because I mean, if you look at places like Norway, one of the most
Yep.
on paper free places in the world. It's also one of the most sex segregated places in the world because everyone self-segregated themselves to jobs that their sex enjoys.
Which, in an ideal world, is what you should be doing.
Yeah, but the problem is that these people come along and they look at it from an outsider perspective and they're like, "What's
This
this?
is bad.
50% of security officers in France aren't women? We must force out competent men and force in any woman possible to make it a 50% representation because that's equality." And it's like, what?
No,
Mhm.
that's equity. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And
No,
that's what
that's
I'm
where we
saying.
get it
It's
from.
a fucking clown tent.
I just try to steer things away from political discourse because some people in this chat have spicy takes that I worry if they get drunk enough, suddenly are out on Twitch.
Ah! Joke's on
Yo.
you!
Yo, it's me.
I'll just go to kick.
Isn't Kick collapsing?
Not really.
Not
Is
really?
how would Kick be collapsing? It's so far like they're one of the few streaming services, to my knowledge, that are like actually breaking even, which is hard to do as a streaming service.
They're actually
I'd
making money.
heard a lot of their people were leaving because they did something to piss off the content creators.
I haven't heard anything about that.
Okay. Sneaky, what did you say about their thing? Are they
Oh, they're
profitable?
actually Kick's actually profitable. Yeah, they're actually making money.
Oh, they're making money. Okay, even better because like
It's because of all the gambling.
I mean, yeah, they're that probably is a very very large part of that. But like they actually do a good job by their content creators. Like people are noting
Oh
like,
no,
oh yeah,
Sign,
I'm
you're
making
confusing Twitch with Kick, and how Twitch
Yeah.
recently let one of their creators get sexually
Oh.
assaulted on stream.
Okay, yeah, that's
And how
what it
they've
is.
now allowed to unban a VTuber degenerate that wears a diaper and is all about child sex.
Oh no, he also
But they're
promotes
furry.
child porn on stream.
Yeah, but they're furry, so it's
Excuse-
okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
No.
Also, the CEO just got found out live on stream, visiting underage girls streaming on Twitch. Yes.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
that's a new one.
Some
That's-
guy on
that's a
Twitch
thing.
called up one of his female streamer peers, because he's like 17, she's like 16 or something, and Dan Clancy answered the phone.
Oh no. That's
That's his name, right? Dan Clancy?
I think that's his name.
think.
Yeah.
Dan Clancy. Yep.
If you've got a clip you can share of that.
Yeah.
Or somewhere.
Found on stream with young woman. Bollywood. Thank you, Bollywood. Yeah. Here we go. Here's the article. Thank you, Bollywood.
Oh no.
So while Emaru is getting sexually assaulted on stream, this clip happened.
Isn't this the guy who also dropped the fucking ball on TwitchCon and security? And
Well, I mean,
the
he owns
streamer's
Twitch,
getting...
but yeah. They put out this super
Oh my
big,
god.
it's not our fault statement, and then Emaru blew the fuck out of it. Yeah.
This guy looks like someone you'd see in a 1970s film whose music begins with Bow Chicka Bow Bow.
Yes. Yeah. If the Playboy House was still going today, he would probably be there.
Yeah.
I'm worried about a streaming service where one of the creators' names is Trainwreck. Yeah, but, you know, gambling, so it'll never fail. But yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to mock this guy real fucking quick because, you know, of course he comes out like this guy is like peak stereotype too, because the first thing he says on his profile is his sex, age, sex, location.
Social security number.
Like,
Jesus.
he literally opens up with.
Fucking...
Here's how old I am. Here's what sex I prefer. Here's my location. Like. So of course
Well,
he
that's
obviously
retarded.
has to then tell us
What
about
an
his
opener.
political beliefs. Of course, obviously. He doesn't want to be a moral anvil upon people. He doesn't want to be a moral anvil, guys, in his own words. But it's just, you
He
know, a
says while
feature
telling
of
us about
his
his
writing,
politics.
so he wants to tell us about it.
If he doesn't want to be a moral anvil, why is he explaining to me his deep-seated beliefs in his author profile?
Because his definition of moral anvil is very different.
Yes. His definition of moral anvil involves an actual anvil and your head being upon it.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is this cocaine streak? To be frank,
Huh?
fanfiction.net is only marginally to the right of Tumblr.
Excuse you?
That's what they said.
Tumblr's hard left.
Fanfiction.net's
And
hard
fanfiction's.
left.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
slightly
but-
to the right of Tumblr.
I mean,
Yeah, but
considering the
wait-
makeup of who's on it, sure.
Yeah, but you don't say something like, "Oh, they're marginally to the right of me," when you're both far left, unless you're an insane far leftist who views their position as the center.
Yeah.
Like-
Yes.
Oh well, I thought fanfiction.net would be a conservative hellscape. God, I wish it was. Holy fuck! God, sell it to the Saudis already. I'm ready for a purge. Oh good, he's now quoting his
Well-
friends in his profile. You are a junior apprentice, rabble-rouser, recoteur, and reprobate. I will wear this badge proudly. I can't wait for FTDS and Noodlehammer to march on Washington to enact the communist revolution. True, brother.
Wait, no, I thought Noodlehammer was banned because of its
No,
quote-unquote
Noodlehammer's
alt-right
not
beliefs.
banned. No, he's banned from
QQ.
QQ.
Who's banned
He
from
was
QQ?
too based. Yeah, Noodlehammer was too based for QQ.
No,
Didn't
basically
they,
he did some
nuke his
Holocaust
chapter?
denialism or something.
Didn't they nuke his chapter on FFN for getting a bit
Nope.
too spicy, or was that QQ as well? That I'm mistaken.
That was QQ.
I think that was QQ.
How can you
'Cause I
be
just
too
learned
spicy
something
for
happened with
QQ?
FFN.
Because his character got a little bit political in the spice, and it wasn't.
Oh.
It was not about the Holocaust. It was about Muslims and how they don't react well to magicals. Because in Islam it says you have to kill a witch when you see them. And there's like a dozen lines about how you should kill someone on the spot for being a magic caster or related with magic.
Mm.
And it was Harry Potter, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Harry Potter.
Hmm.
Ah,
Of course it was.
Yep. They would have banned him for that because he actually read the hadiths.
Yeah. So like that's the funny part. It had nothing to do with the Jews.
Yeah.
It's about the Muslims.
That
Which-
what?
Which is crazy if you think about it, because it wasn't even like a out of
Factually
pocket.
incorrect.
Yeah, it wasn't even an out of pocket political rant from him. He was just like, all right, so magic gets revealed to the world. Everyone who's Muslim condemns it. All of the Muslim countries kill their magicals. And then consequences occur.
Yep.
I would say there would also be an extraordinarily large number of Catholic leading countries doing that.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, sure. There was a various response, but there's not really a Catholic
Not to the
country
same
anymore.
extent.
No, probably not. But
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe
And,
Russia.
In fact, most of those, they would just go, look, I don't care. They're a citizen. By law, I'm not allowed to do it.
Yeah.
If they're
there's
dead,
not
we
really a
can't
Even if
tax
I
them.
want to.
Well, yes, but also there's not really a Catholic country anymore. They're pretty much all secular now, so there's not really a.
yeah,
those.
yeah.
I'm sure you'll get some West Baptist, ne'er-do-wells out there, but like on a government scale,
Probably.
not really. No.
Oh, this was like a government-wide. Okay, yeah. No.
Yeah, no. This was a government-wide sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was the other part that got him banned, but that wasn't why he started getting banned. I'm not gonna read what he said out loud. As for my writing style, I'll let my other friend suck my dick. If there is one thing you do well, it's the layer stuff. You're like an onion that writes fanfic.
Don't fucking steal from
Fuck
Shrek.
you.
You don't deserve that.
I do hope they realize that particular bit of Shrek was not Shrek being complimentary to himself.
Yes.
Mm.
Mm-mm.
You stink? Yes. Well, no, that's not the point.
Yeah, they don't realize it.
No, they don't realize it. He also once remarked on the idea I shared with him, that it fits my philosophy of why throw a stone and get two birds when you can throw a frag grenade and get the flock. Well, frag
That's
grenades have
smart.
timers, so you're likely to...
Also, that's going to be deeply inedible.
Yeah, you have no meat left.
Motherfucker. We call it a punt gun. For the correct flock.
Oh my
killing
god,
device.
guys, I invented a new way of killing more birds. It's like, okay, yeah, well, we already did that like 100 years ago.
Yeah, the punt gun is hilarious.
If you're
And this
if
is
you're
how we take out
gonna-
flocks of geese and ducks and
Yeah, if
aircraft.
you're using punt guns to get multiple, if you're using frag grenades for hunting, you use it for fishing
Yeah,
and hope that the shockwave doesn't completely emulsify the organs
yeah.
of.
And here's the thing: even if you you're some kind of grenade hurling pro and you airburst it, okay, those aren't edible.
No,
They're
I mean,
full of micro
Nope.
shrapnel.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's true.
Hooray!
I mean,
I
You're kinda
promise
fucking-
you,
Humans are
that's
full
not
of-
nearly as fun as microplastics.
I was about to say, humans are full of microplastics and cannibals still eat us.
Look. They might just want to be Tony Stark IRL.
True. Yeah, they're gonna reinvent the wheel. Hey guys,
they
I
wanna
have
be
a
full of
Discord
shrapnel.
now. That's crazy. If I suddenly stop writing, it's not if I suddenly stop writing, it's not that I've abandoned the story, it's that I got distracted by something new. Yeah.
So they can't commit.
To
And
anyone
then
that
make excuses
recognizes
about.
my pen name, yes, it is still I. I reviewed under that pseudonym for 4 years. Okay.
And
I have
you
writer
think your
blocks
reviews
that
were that?
prevent me from writing a bunch of stories. I write very
Hmm.
frequently. But since I have recently developed a monomaniacal tendency to obsess over my AU, Child of the Storm, the rest of my work is going untouched. Okay. I'm a sucker for happy endings. I make my characters earn them. Wow, author. You're so original and cool.
Eat shit.
In other words,
think it's-
my characters will suffer but then have a happy ending.
Sign. Have we met someone with a worse ego
Wow.
than you? Because like his author profile specifically states he expects writers to remember his reviews from 4 years ago.
Yes.
No, not 4 years ago. 20.
20.
Yeah.
Oh
Son,
God,
is this
it's
your alt?
been up that long, hasn't it?
Oh boy.
The sign. Fanfiction.net's been up for 26 years.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has.
No, you shut up. I'm not that old.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
No.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but you are approaching ancient.
Take the age of everyone
Fanfiction.net
in this.
was founded
Yeah.
by the Chinese in 1998.
Oh God.
Take the age of everyone in this call, double it, and we're close to your age.
If by close you mean closer to 10 than the 100, sure.
Good old days. Good old
Sign, I'm sorry to
days.
tell you this, but you're closer to dead than alive.
You shut up. My grandma just turned 95. I'm gonna live till 110.
No, you're
Minimum.
not, buddy. I know
Minimum.
the way you live.
No.
Minimum 110.
Brother, you'll
Sign-
be lucky to make it to 70.
You'll be
What do you
lucky
mean
to
that?
get
He's
another
already
decade.
92.
Sneaky, we're not talking about dog years.
Oh, he's got that dog in him, though.
Sneaky,
I'm not a white woman.
Sneaky, he asked us not to talk about the werewolf incident.
Not a furry either.
I didn't say you were.
That's weird for you to go to, Sign. Is something you want to admit?
Now, admittedly, he's not as bad as Hassan, which he had a really weird clip I saw recently, Hassan, where he specified
Besides
that
the one where he abused a dog?
Yes,
one
yes.
where he
Besides
got-
that one.
yeah.
So in this clip, he just for some reason opened up with "sex with humans is the best."
I remember that.
Um,
I do enjoy eating the flesh of animals and not humans, Hassan.
Yeah, I was really curious.
That's a
as
weird-
as to
There's
why
this
he had to
weird
specify.
Oh, wait, it's from when he got raped by the dog while he was having sex with a woman, probably.
A
Possibly.
fucking what?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
so
he talked
that-
about that. Well,
that
okay,
was
no,
the
hang
other
on.
clip, yeah.
In fairness, he could have been remarking on the use of like a toy.
Yeah.
You know, it's
that's
Hassan,
true.
so I don't think so. But
Well,
like,
you know, the other problem is that his uncle is a big fan of goat pleasure.
Ooh.
Oh, right, chunky yogurt.
Yeah, chunky yogurt. Yeah, Chunky Yogurt.
He's admitted to it.
There's a
in Candy
crazy
Clips.
clip. Like, even in context, it makes no fucking sense. He just unprompted one day on one of his podcasts, Chunky Yogurt, not Hassan, was just like, yeah, I think it shouldn't be illegal to bring pleasure to animals.
Yeah,
I think it should be legal.
something like it doesn't harm the animal.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's one of those.
And don't get me wrong, everyone else on the podcast kind of just turned to him and were like, why the fuck are you saying this now, here, at this moment?
Why have you chosen here in this time, in this place?
And Anna Kasparian, bless her heart, she tried to get them to move on, and Shank was like, no, we need to talk about pleasuring animals and how it's okay. I personally would never do it. I just think it shouldn't be illegal to do it. Not saying that I do it. I'm just saying that as a person who doesn't do it, it should be legal.
That would be like me saying, I really think we could all benefit if the punishments for robbing banks wasn't quite so not saying that I'm going to rob a bank, but
yeah, so that is his uncle. So it does.
You know, if we
know.
robbed a bank, even if we're caught, we should be able to keep the money. You know what I mean?
at least half of it. Like we put
If
in a
you
lot
get
of work there.
15 miles away from the bank, it should be free.
Every mile you get from the bank is a percentage of cash you're allowed to keep.
True.
You know, this just sounds like an excellent reason to start looking up train schedules that happen to be near banks for no reason.
Yes, for unrelated reasons.
Now, for me, that's a real risky bet because the train station closest to a bank near me happens to be right next to the police station. So that's a real risky bet.
That's a that's a
you
bad
know
idea.
what? You get double percentage per mile.
Refuge and audacity, man.
Rob the bank, go into the police station, take the police hostage.
They have to pay you double.
That just sounds like a good way to ensure you won't get to enjoy your hard-earned cash.
Oh, wow.
My name is the
okay,
Joker. I
guess
have taken the
Pokemon's
police
going
station
insane.
hostage.
What about Pokemon?
What the fuck is going on here? Okay, so apparently the Pokemon animators popped
they made a
off with
Gardevoir
some...
episode on YouTube.
Oh, the Gardevoir one?
Yeah,
what?
apparently it's making people pop the fuck off.
What's the problem?
I've jumped around on it. It's very adorably animated, but I
Yeah.
don't know quite what's happening.
I think it's
aside
the
from
Mega Evolution, the
the-
fact that the chest expands slightly. It's
Well,
making people go weird.
yes, but I mean,
What?
also no, because they also had a really cute episode of her just following him around as he works all day.
So they're mad that
it's-
Gardevoir's being a good wife Pokemon?
No, they're not mad. The opposite of mad.
They're happy.
They're horny.
Oh.
People
They're ooh-ohing.
are popping off
Gotcha.
in joy.
Yeah, they're all oohing really hard.
You said popping off. I assumed you meant they were pissy.
I did
There's
too.
a lot of art that's being made very quickly.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Solo must be happy.
Surprising.
okay. I mean, the Mega Evolution is cool.
Big Guardy.
Alpha Guard is still good culture in my opinion.
Oh, listen, that was one of the first things I did when I saw Mega Routes. I was like, I'm sorry, free Gardevoir that they gave us, but Mega Routes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, some people went Gallade. Weird.
Who are weird. They're weird.
Very weird.
I mean,
Who does
I
that?
caught it twice, so I had both. because
Obviously.
Yeah,
I wanted
that's fair.
Mega Gallade to punch people.
That's fair. But some people didn't go back
Gallade
for God of
is-
War.
Gallade is a good boy.
And you will be kind to that poor boy. Listen. He got really obsessed with knives because he spent his teenage years as a twink. He was trying really hard to bulk up. He was never able to achieve twink death.
I thought he got obsessed with knives because he's still empath and can hear people's thoughts and emotions.
You want to do what to my sister?
Things I can't say on Twitch.
Yes. That's why
True.
I was fine making the joke here, because I knew you would be contractually obligated to keep your mouth fucking shut.
Speaking of contractual obligation, what the fuck is going on with Azure Lane? Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you,
The horny posting.
I'm telling you,
Bro, they have moved beyond horny posting. They're just posting porn now.
I'm telling you, this entire
Yeah,
event, Sneaky, it's the secret 40k crossover. Like they're teasing the Warhammer Fantasy Slanesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last 6 posts you forwarded to me, Sneaky, I'm like, I can't open these in public.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
like,
those are
these
just
are
porn.
bad.
Oh yeah, like I got the first one. Luckily, I was at home, and then over the course of the next couple days, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh
just
my.
Still
Yeah.
vindicated in
And
what I said.
worse-
Yeah.
And worse.
I don't
Honest-
like
and
it.
Honestly, just the more you send me, the more I'm like, man, I'm really mad because like all of the character designs, like how the ship girls looks wise, yeah, sure, fine, but like give us actual outfits. Again, all of the current like mecha style ones all need knight armor, like actual knight armor, to fit the motif of what their animal stand looks like.
That
I mean, that'd be cool,
is-
but
Yeah.
Mm.
What the hell? So I mean, Halloween's getting weird, man.
Mm.
No, you know what's weird? Going to local like Home Depot and Tractor Supply and walking in the first week of October, and they've already got Christmas stuff up for sale right beside the Halloween stuff.
Yeah, they had that at Lowe's when I went the other day.
Are their
Like,
prices
Yeah.
low?
corporations aren't even pretending anymore.
No.
Not
I think
even-
Walmart had their Christmas stuff out too.
Halloween they didn't even wait till the week of Halloween. Like, oh, first we got week
Nope.
of October. Start rolling it out.
And they didn't even put up Thanksgiving for fuck's sake.
What the fuck did you just link in the stream chat, Sneaky?
Yeah, that's what I said.
And I'm sorry, in self-defense, what?
Basically, a bunch of women just started pushing him and hitting him. So he clocked one across the face.
For a
Mhm.
man wearing a Halloween costume. that
Yeah.
offended them.
Yeah. You know,
They're lucky
Halloween
they didn't
costume.
get equal rights.
Yeah, this is what
The
I'm
Second
always
Amendment.
like fucking blown away by. So Halloween. What is the point of Halloween? The point of Halloween is to wear scary costumes to mock the fears that people have. To
Are funny costumes to get a laugh.
yes, but the point of Halloween was originally to basically try and dispel fear.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's wearing a Nazi uniform. He's making fun.
Well,
it.
no, don't you know? Modern day Halloween is sexy costumes for women to get railed in, and then kids
you
getting
know
candy,
what?
and
That's
that's
fair
it.
enough point. Yeah, that's true. You're right. My bad. I forgot
Also,
that
it's-
everyone's retarded.
You're not supposed to dress up as the thing we call you and enjoy it. You're supposed to be ashamed of it. And they've been conditioned to punch a Nazi for years now.
Well, no, I wouldn't say conditioned to punch a Nazi. I would say
They've been conditioned.
No, not conditioned to punch a Nazi. They've just been conditioned that they can hit men without punishment.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now look,
It's a
here's what I'll
combination
say.
of the two.
here's what I'll say. If I saw this dude at my party, I'd be like, that's really not, like, you're not funny. You're just edgy. And if it were my event, I'd be like, get the fuck out, man. That's not cool. I wouldn't hit him,
Not until a
but I
nice
would say get the
costume.
fuck out.
I
That's
mean,
some
so
attention to
there's
detail
there's
with it.
another really old clip that's going around that I completely agree with, where people hold these really weird standards when it comes to costumes. Like the clip goes, it's a college party. You know, Arab guy shows up with the word ISIS on him, and he's like, haha, look, I'm ISIS. And the guy who opens the door, let him in, is like, dude, that's not cool. It's making fun of Muslims, blah blah blah. He's like, yeah, but I'm Arab. I'm Arab. I'm a Muslim. He's like, yeah, but
Yeah,
it's not
that's
cool. And then as the skit progresses, it's like someone in a Hitler uniform comes up and tells him he's not cool for doing that. Someone in a KKK outfit comes up and tells him he's not cool for doing that. A guy in a literal giant inflatable dick walks up and says, "Man, you need to grow up."
Bro,
Not cool. Not cool,
all right,
bro.
and then-
at least that one's funny.
And then when the ISIS guy leaves, it zooms out and shows the guy who originally answered the door, because he just had a Catholic priest uniform on originally. But then it zooms out and it shows that he has an inflatable kid wrapped around his dick.
Oh my god.
And so it's like it's one of those things of massive double standard of like, okay, all these things are perfectly fine, but this one isn't.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
generally speaking, for me, it would be like, look, if I'm trying to have just like a party where I'm like, look, I'm just trying to have a party, man. So I don't care if it's the whatever the uniform is, right?
Right. No, I get you. Yeah.
I fully agree with you. Like the sketch, the sketch would be funny. I'm sure. It just obviously I
The
haven't
sketch
seen
is
it, but-
funny. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Um,
one of those things. Like, I agree with you. Yes, there's a lot of people who have like weird double standards about costumes. To which my response is, it's like, yeah, people are terrible. It's like just, look, if you're like, haha, this costume's edgy, just don't.
unless
I
you're
mean-
a college kid, then you're pretty much obligated to do it.
No. That's exactly why I'm saying don't do it. That's the kind of thing. Like, listen, right? That's the kind of thing where the kid wore this as a joke, right? And haha, I got in a fight
And then
with
10
like
years later, he's in a hiring interview,
Why is this so tiny?
and they ask him to explain it, right?
yeah, he's in a hiring interview, or he's in a right, or he's in a mildly famous position, and this comes out like, don't. There's so many things
Yeah.
that
yeah,
I
so,
would
yeah.
just tell people, don't do this now
I mean, I generally
because of social
wouldn't-
media.
Well, I mean,
The problem
yeah.
is social media, not the
and that's the
costume.
angle I would more take with this. It's like, I wouldn't do this not because it's like, oh, this is too edgy or it's wrong somehow. I wouldn't do it because it's like, okay, this could backfire on me massively, so I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna hold the firecracker in my hand, you know.
Yeah.
It's just like a, I don't really care if it's edgy. I more care if it's gonna fuck me.
Which this most decidedly will.
Yes. Especially in this current day and age where everyone's filming everything everywhere. Especially
And
a
everyone's
fucking frat
butthurt
party.
about every fucking thing.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm blah blah blah. I'm a cool person. I'm such an amazing writer. Blah 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 blah. I, unlike other inferior writers, write characters like they are people.
As opposed to writing them like they're mindless automatons? I doubt it, author. I've seen your profile. You're
They
one
are
of the
not
automatons.
paragons of perfection.
He writes it
Far
like
from
they're
it.
the average Royal Road reader.
True.
I
Yeah, but
can't
it's also
wait-
just like,
I can't wait for the first chapter we look at from him to just be a Marisu within 2 paragraphs.
well, it's also people that have to come out and be like, "Oh, I write characters as people." It's almost guaranteed that none of his good guys are ever going to have a slightly bad opinion.
Yeah. Or be argued against or anything like that.
Yeah, it's just like I'm gonna say a completely obvious thing, like it's something special. Okay. I'm starting to get the feeling you don't know how this works, buddy.
You're starting to?
Even Steve Rogers has flaws.
No, he literally didn't. They gave those to him after, so they could make him look bad.
Yeah. No, Steve Rogers' flaws is he tries too hard, cares too much.
Like,
except no, actually, seriously,
Yeah, but
he's
actually,
literally the
seriously,
poster
yes.
boy. Like, he's not saying this to make himself look better. He's saying this because those particular traits have gotten him in trouble more than once.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, literally.
But no. The formula he took explicitly made all of his good traits better, and because he was the good man to begin with, the man's
Yes.
practically a fucking saint.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. And that makes everything more interesting. Their achievements become more astonishing. Not really. I mean, it really depends. Like, this is a very nuanced position you're taking and painting with a very broad brush. It's not outstanding when someone who's socially inept achieves something good in math. Like, just because their flaw is they can't talk to people doesn't somehow make it more impressive that they invented a new form of algebra. You know? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Huh? What about algebra?
Exactly. In general, because when you strip them of their powers, skills, rank, actions, you have people beneath it. I fucking hate this philosophy. I despise this philosophy. People are their skills. People are their power. That's who they are.
You can be more than just those things, but those things make up a part of who you are.
Yeah, you can be more than a sergeant in the army, but being a sergeant in the army is who you are.
That was a formative time in your life.
Oh, if you strip being all these things away, what you get to the core of who someone really is. So if you strip everything they've applied themselves to, everything they've
Everything
done,
that made them what they are.
all of their accomplishments away, then you find out who they really are, which is what? Okay, let's take away all of Steve Rogers' powers, skill, history. What is Steve Rogers really at the bottom of it all? The
Oh, we know
same
he's a good
fucking
man.
On the
person.
grenade, it makes a.
Well,
The
no,
reason he-
no, the
The one who
same
jumps on the
fucking
grenade.
person. He's still
Who
the
jumps-
same
yeah.
fucking person. He hasn't
Yeah.
changed. That's
No.
why.
Good point.
That's what I'm saying. Is you take away his powers, he's still Steve Rogers. Oh, you take away all of his skill, he's still Steve Rogers. That hasn't changed.
You know, that was a whole point of contention.
That was the
between,
point of
you know,
Steve
Steve and
Rogers.
Tony in the MCU. That was a whole thing between them.
Yeah.
It was one of the best opening scenes to the building blocks of their relationship in Avengers.
The whole "you'll never be the guy who will jump on the grenade."
Yeah. Versus
I
you're
prefer to
never gonna
think
do
I'd
any.
find some way of not having to sacrifice myself on the grenade.
You think you can think your way out of everything? Yes, actually, I can.
Which, of course, then, in credit
And
to the
then-
writers, you get all the way to Endgame.
And then it
who's the
comes
guy
back.
who jumps on the grenade?
And who's the guy who found himself outside of a test tube? Yeah, no, it's a great little fucking yeah. It was a great turnaround. It was a great ending. I don't agree with the whole movie, and I don't agree with a lot of what happened in the movie.
yeah.
But the ending was good.
Yeah, well, like I said, we don't have to talk about everything else, but we can just talk about the fact that, hey, you know what? You
Matt,
had a
And
congratulations,
you know what?
writers. You successfully executed a callback. You didn't execute a lot else, but
You did good there.
I miss when cape shit writers knew how to actually write. True.
Yeah.
Macadamia actually has a great point. Power doesn't corrupt, it reveals. So fucking true. I was literally talking to Max, like, was it this a week ago, Max, now? A week or two ago? Where we were talking about how people were like, oh, we can't punish companies when they do bad things. Because what
Oh,
if someday
yeah.
I become a CEO and the company does a
Oh,
bad thing?
yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
why are
Yeah,
you
we've had
implying that when you become a
discussion.
CEO, you're still gonna do bad things? Like that's,
Yeah.
you know,
We've had that discussion twice on stream and probably 5 or 6 times off stream just between
Yeah.
you and me.
yeah,
Because it pisses me off so much. Because they're like, but what about the mini? Oh, you mean the 10 million that this company's been fucking over for 3 years? Yeah, what about the mini?
yeah.
No,
like,
not those many. The many investors we need to take care of.
No. Usually in that argument,
no,
people
that's
are
not
talking about
that's
what
not what
about the
it said,
many
though. It
employees
said,
of the company? If you take away this company's source of income, aka slave labor, then they can't afford to pay their employees, and they'll lose their jobs. It's like,
You mean
Yes.
the jobs that they're
yes.
underpaid for and can't leave and are getting ruined at? Well,
Yes.
yes. So we might in fact be doing them a favor by subjecting.
Yeah, right. Like that's the wild thing. That's why I hate that fucking phrase as well. It's like, oh, power corrupts. It's like, well, yes, power does corrupt, but more so, power reveals. Because someone who is actually fairly normal before they get power can suddenly become a raging psychopath when they get power. And yes, technically speaking, the power did corrupt them, but it corrupted them in the way of revealing their true nature.
That's not corrupting. That's just showing you who somebody is.
Yeah.
Do you want to know who someone is? Give them power over others.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Now-
it's just Riri Williams. No, she won't. I
Cut
think
off, I
didn't they
see.
cancel that?
Yeah, they did.
and
Yeah.
so what?
Ironheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, man, I just realized, because I've seen enough stuff on both the comic release and the recent live action run for Ironheart, I finally figured out part of why I've disliked this character's concept.
Okay.
It's just a worse Miles Morales.
Yes.
By a lot.
You mean the girl who stole Tony's entire legacy?
Yes.
Yes.
And I do mean literally stole it.
Yes.
In the
that's
live action
another-
Ironheart, I believe they did not do that.
Oh yeah.
No.
make
She
the
didn't.
suit.
No. She didn't steal Tony's stuff at that point. She just stole several $1 million and blueprints.
Worth of tech and grant money.
Yeah, and then made a
No, she
deal
didn't
with a
s- she
devil
didn't s-
to create an AI for her.
Not to revive an AI for her.
No. Well, I mean, it's actually worse than both of what we're saying. So, in the live action, she. Oh fucking god.
Sneaky. I've seen
Yeah.
2 long form reviews
Yeah.
on this show.
Go.
It was It was to revive the AI of her dead friend,
Yes.
boy.
and for
Revive
some
her dead friend
reason,
as an AI?
the devil, literally Mephisto, Marvel's devil. It's like,
Yes.
oh, clearly she meant she wanted me to bring back her actual flesh and blood friend.
Yeah. That's what I was
It's
gonna
like,
say. It was. It's so bad.
By the way,
She
the
made it.
authors could have done such a rug pull and gotten people, like even the people who hate the show, to be like, wait, hang on, I need season 2 now. If the first words out of her revived friend's mouth were, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" and then hard cut to credits, they might have been able to get a season 2 for a few episodes.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
listen,
then they would have had to admit
Someone's gotta
that their
call her out.
character has morality issues.
I would say if they'd been willing to go, like, listen, if they were willing to do like Jessica Jones season 1 stuff,
Ugh.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. What is your problem with season 1 of Jessica Jones?
It was garbage.
It's fine.
No, it wasn't.
It was
Is this the legendary
Netflix
sign
garbage.
Man, if I was talking about season 2 or 3, I'd agree. But I just don't get where you're coming for on season 1, brother.
To be fair, I was burnt out on shit like Batgirl, Supergirl, and all that before. So I did not give it more than 2 episodes worth of a chance.
I mean,
I
okay.
did not like what I saw.
So first of all, we run a show that's based on first impressions. So like that is completely fair. As someone, how do I say this? As someone who knew what happened in Jessica Jones and what the entire point of the original comic was, like it's like, oh, I know what they're doing, I know where they're going, I know what story they're telling. And
Yeah,
why
I didn't
Jessica
have any of
Jones is
that.
the way that she is because she was literally subjected to mind rape.
Yeah, I didn't have any of that backstory. I went into it with a blank slate, and my first impression was, oh, she's a whore. Okay. No, I'm good.
Yeah. No, it's actually someone dealing with a quite literal trauma response because she was she spent, I don't remember in the show, but like in the comics, it is multiple years being mind controlled.
Also, isn't she in one canon, I think, a succubus or some shit, part succubus?
I am not an extensive Jessica Jones fan,
Like-
so I can't answer. Like, I just don't know.
I remember reading that somewhere when I went to looking up what the fuck was going on with this.
Are you sure you haven't confused her for Merlin from Fate Grand Order?
Yes, I'm sure. I know who Merle is. I assure you.
How did Merlin get all those women? Well, he's an incubus. Oh, that's so much worse.
I think what's funny is by making that one change, like, wow, even the original legend I've read makes a lot more sense suddenly from a supernatural perspective.
True.
Yeah.
It is funny how much certain things make more sense in the story of King Arthur when King Arthur was a woman and Merlin was an incubus. You're just like, oh, well, especially when you get to stuff like Lancelot, the paragon of chivalrous virtue, being down to put someone in the chair.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? Is that you have to also keep in mind that Lancelot is actually French fan fiction.
Fanfiction.
Yeah, well, yes, I know he's French fan fiction.
So, I don't consider Lancelot canon.
As
That's
you
true.
shouldn't.
Well, being fanfiction or being French?
Yes.
Basically, Lancelot is like the Islam update to the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
I don't
was gonna say,
really consider that canon.
The
It is not a canon event.
No, it's not. Just remember, the best ever fanfiction writer response is Don Quixote.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But anyway, let's talk about this obnoxious Mr. Writer here. Let's see what else we got here. I am an elite author because I write characters who are characters and people. I will not drive a couple apart because of a stupid misunderstanding for the purpose of drama. However, sorry, if you do that, you acknowledge that you have no idea what makes people separate or what makes a relationship interesting. And that is an indictment of your writing abilities. Actually, I have heard plenty of people separate over the dumbest misunderstandings possible, where both people involved didn't want to admit that they were wrong.
Anyways, I'm off, guys. I got a friend's birthday this afternoon, so I'm going to start getting
Ah,
ready
yeah,
for that.
punch him in the nuts for us.
Oh, you should just invite him to the stream. That definitely won't go wrong.
Yeah, just invite
Oh
him
boy,
to the
my
stream.
headset just turned itself off. It actually died.
Unfortunately, he has
That
crackhead
sucks.
energy and would say things that are.
Ah,
Who does?
True. True.
See us.
Yeah, see you, man.
Later.
Later.
What was I checking here? Oh, that's right. I was checking that. Okay, yeah, we're good. We Gucci, as the kids say. My story has a TV tropes page, so you can go look it up on TV tropes now. Also, I have tons of fan
unfortunate.
art. Have I told you about how much fan art I have? I have tons of fan art.
Okay, buddy.
I now come to you hat in hand to apologize. For you see, in the past, my reviews were abusive. Man, we're like polar opposites. You're an obnoxious clown, and I'm not. And in the past, my reviews were very nice and comforting to people. And now I'm just a caustic shitheel. And apparently you used your anonymity to be a caustic shitheel and have turned away from the path. You have shown trolls remorse. You are banned from the internet.
Yes.
I used to be abrasive. Now, I won't beat around the bush. But I will tell you when things need changing. I no longer flame. I have moved on past that. I only now review to support people or tell them how to improve. Or squee over how good they are. Oh. However, not everyone appreciates being told that their story is in need of improvement or should be dumped into the dumpster fire of dumping and starting again. Therefore, I feel I should mention that flames, replies, or otherwise will get my full power! Do not try me, mortals. I am older, smarter, and nastier than you can ever be. And if you push me, I will push back hard.
Ooh, scary.
Yeah, I wish I was fucking making this up to make fun of him.
You aren't?
No.
Hold
I
up,
thought you were
wait.
exaggerating a bit.
So did I.
No, you gotta
Oh,
be
that's
exaggerating,
depressing.
Sneaky.
You mean he's not talking out of his ass for a change?
I added mortals, and that's pretty much the only thing I added here.
Oh, that is depressing. I hate the fact that you weren't exaggerating most of that.
You know,
Wow.
It's far less,
I'm gonna be honest.
less horrible.
when I see someone say something like this completely unprompted, I have one of two thoughts.
Yeah.
They can probably back it up, or they're probably gonna fold fasten a piece of paper.
Yeah.
It's that second one.
It's probably the second one. It's definitely the second one, especially if he's showing trolls remorse now. But what the fuck is this? Oh yeah. Well, I mean, of course he got arrested. That was inevitable. Like that's like. It's, what did you think was gonna happen? He hit a woman on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, after she pushed and shoved and slapped him.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
that doesn't
but
matter.
well, yeah. Also, unfortunately, the way that the vast majority of states have written their like civil disturbance, DV, assault law, whatever you want to call it, it's going to assume the man is at fault.
Even
Well,
if there's video of her hitting him and he's defending
yes.
himself.
But sign,
Yes.
A,
Oh no, I'm aware.
no one's going to play that video there, and B, that's irrelevant for the officer at the scene because his standing orders are arrest the guy. Like,
Oh, I'm aware.
no, I'm not saying it's not right, it's not correct, blah, 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 blah. Unfortunately, that is the way that it is.
So this is oddly prescient because we were just talking about equality and how you really shouldn't be how you're really not
Going
going
to do away with women's privileges.
how you're really not going to enjoy what you get when the monkey paw curls. Yeah. But whew. Bro put finish in Latin at the end of that note. Are you fucking kidding me?
Huh?
Huh?
He put finish in Latin.
Oh my god.
Finny, F-I-N-A-S.
Really, man?
Yeah.
Really? Why?
I'm gonna
He's
be
just
honest.
gargling his own
My
dick.
brain was sitting there like pondering the dumbest interpretation of that statement, which was, why is he writing something in Finnish and then translating that to Latin?
I thought that for a second too. Then yeah.
It's like, no, that doesn't make sense.
Oh wow, he's doing that old 2000s thing of having a ton of quotes in their profile and like none of them are
Ugh.
good. Like none of these quotes are like the Scott Fitzgerald is like decent. But like quote, now go get it. Jack Sparrow in the World's End movie after the Battle of the Maelstrom.
Well, what? That?
Yeah.
What? Yes, that's the quote Jack Sparrow is known for. Now go get it.
Yeah,
As
now go get it.
opposed
That's Jack
Yeah.
Sparrow's famous quote.
It's
But you
it's
have heard of me.
definitely not I'm Jack Sparrow or the entire scene with the jar.
Yeah, really, it's just, I've got a jar of dirt. I've got a jar of dirt.
Why's the rum gone?
Or yeah,
Oh,
why
that's
is the rum
not a good
going?
one.
Yeah.
You are, without a doubt, the worst pirate I've ever heard of. Ah.
But you have
But you
I've
have
heard of
heard
me.
of me.
honestly, that one quote right there just has
Sold it, yeah.
so much 3.5 D&D party energy.
Also, yes, that is in fact peak Kingdom Come.
I sea turtles.
But yes,
Yeah, the sea turtles is great.
yes, the sea turtle. But yeah, no, listen, but you have heard of me. Just so much of like, honestly, my best memories from 3.5 involved the adventuring parties that were just absolute morons, of which I was one.
Of course, obviously. You are, without a doubt, the worst adventuring party I have ever hired.
But you
did
hire us. But you hired us.
you
Which
did.
means the damage to the tomb is your problem.
Now
It's in our
watch us our
contract.
second trick of we disappear. Greater teleport. Boom.
No, oh, wait, no. I'm trying to figure out what to do. Sneaky, I can see it now. And now watch as our greatest trick. We disappear. Gaseous form. What? Why have you cast gaseous form? I'm out of teleports, okay?
Misty step. You only get halfway down the hallway.
Misty Step!
Misty Step!
Fireball.
You know, my first introduction to what Misstep did was watching a DM have a breakdown as a player realized, hey, what's this Misty Step spell I have? Because it was
Oh,
from 2
no.
level ups prior.
Oh.
It's like 2 months prior.
Oh my
Because
god.
they only did like 1 or 2 episodes a month.
Right.
And the DM just starts having a breakdown. Because everyone's like, how'd you not know that you had this spell? And the DM's like, I'm your DM. How did I not know that you had this spell? Because the DM helped them with every single level 7. Because they had never
Oh,
done
no.
D&D or Pathfinder before. It's like, DM, your job is to know their character sheets, if nothing else. Inventory is one thing. You should know their spells and their stats.
Yes.
What is wrong with you?
I
And
still
play
think
around
one of
them.
my favorite
This whole
moments.
cool, elaborate encounter he'd planned for this character ruined because the
Because
room
Misty
was,
Step.
the room was 5 feet past their jump, but only half of what they could do with Misty Step.
Listen,
See, I had a great moment with Misty Step in one campaign where my character was basically a walking tank. His species average weight is like 500 pounds. And he was wearing full plate and carrying a full backpack on top of that. And his strength was 20. So basically was carrying like 1,000 pounds of weight and was already 500 pounds. And I'm like, hey, DM, so like, what would you say theoretically? 1,500 pounds of weight falling on someone. What would you say that damage is at? And he throws out a number. I'm like, okay, cool. So Misty Step doesn't say I need to be on the ground and where I teleport to, so
yeah, it's just 30 feet.
let's
30
go!
feet in any direction.
Pile drive!
30 feet any direction.
I hope so.
Misty feet straight up.
I would say the only thing you can't do is go into the ground.
And because you drop 60
Um,
feet a turn,
It's instantaneous.
pretty
It's
much.
instant.
Yeah, so
Oh,
it was
great.
just a
So
moment of,
you-
okay, he's slow
so
and big
you
and
got to
fat.
You got to reenact the meteor scene that we'd had planned for the eventual fight against Nito.
Yes, actually I did. Also, even better is Misty Step is a bonus action,
Yes, it is.
Oh no.
which
Oh
means
no.
that if
Oh,
you have more
no.
than one charge, you can go up higher.
Yes,
no.
by spending an action.
Yes. And our DM played by the house rule of universal action, which means that if you don't move, you can take another normal action.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a
you
bad
can
one
use
to do.
Movement.
Both
to get-
sides can do it, though, to be clear. So it wasn't just
Oh.
PCs that can do it. It was also NPCs. Considering he nearly TPK'd us multiple times, it was kind of fair.
Yeah, fair.
It's kind of a dick move.
So I teleported 90 feet in the air one time.
Splat.
Oh god.
And I grabbed Gray's character, who has been on my shoulders this whole time as a battle platform, because I'm large and they're small.
Mhm.
And I proceed to spike Gray's character.
Why were you spiking Gray's character?
They told
It
me
was
to throw them.
integral to the attack.
Yeah, they prepared an attack, and then I threw them down
Fair.
with a
Huh?
strength roll,
Fair.
I would say, for me, the best part.
and then landed on the creature like a meteor.
Oh, God. Oh my god.
And the DM's just like, I'm making you take half that damage. And I'm like, I don't fucking care.
I would say,
My
for
God.
me,
Fair
best
trade.
Misty Step was DM. We were fighting we were chasing somebody, and they had this entire area, and they'd rigged it with a bunch of pit traps. Unfortunately for them, I was a blade singer. I wanted nothing to do with casting my spell slots. Spell slots were for haste and misty step.
True.
And so I was just running ahead through the pit trap. Half the pit traps I just ran over. And the ones that I did fall into, I would just start falling and go, misty step.
Yeah, as one does.
And this guy is just like, we get there and the guy's just sitting there. He's like, we're like, aren't you going to fight us? No. What do you mean? I was only going to win if I killed some of you guys or like fucked you up with my traps, and that's just not going to happen. So take me in.
He didn't peace out and teleport like, every boss seems to do. Everyone
no,
has
this was a
teleport.
man who was preparing manual traps. These were not magic traps.
That wouldn't matter. He explicitly has a scroll of teleport.
Sign. He's not the Black Knight. This is not Path of Radiance.
I will
So your
say another
DM's not
funny
that
moment
much of a
from that
shit.
same campaign was I could not hit anything with my sword, hence why I was landing on everyone instead.
Mm-hmm.
I literally got famous in that campaign for grappling people and landing on them instead because I could not hit a single fucking person with my sword. Ever. Like, fucking rolling ones constantly. It was insane.
Glorious.
So I just stopped hitting things with my sword. But we had a moment where Lupine Horror, who we were playing with, proceeds to get mind controlled, and I instant kill him by rolling 3 critical successes in a row
Oh,
with
no.
my sword.
rough. Oh, that's rough.
He's just like, of all times for you to hit someone with your sword, are you fucking kidding me? Ironically, the sword is the sword of king killing and backstabbing, so it kind of was fitting.
Wait, hang on. Why are those the same thing?
Oh, so basically,
Wow.
everyone gets a magical weapon for the campaign, just so we can get a magical weapon on our characters, so he can throw more monsters at us.
Yeah.
And basically the idea was that through the course of the campaign, we would do various objectives to upgrade the magical weapon to more powerful forms. I mean, we never got to any of those because I, fucked that campaign up. But
yes, but
the idea was that we had this, and the sword I had was a sword that had been used to kill kings, and it was used by their advisors to kill the king because the advisor thought they could do a better job of ruling the kingdom than the king did. And then it got the advisor's soul trapped inside the sword. So it was a sword of king killing and backstabbing. And then because of the magicalness of the sword, the Faceless then made all of the lore around the sword being that the sword was used for then hundreds of years by king killers and backstabbers to do that because they thought it would bring them better luck on doing so.
If I use the sword of betrayal, surely I will be safe from betrayal.
Yes, of course, obviously, that's how it works.
I'm betraying them.
And there was a whole moment where I was actually going to get an upgrade for the sword. And the sword was like, hey, I'll be restored to more power if you swear an oath to me to slay no kings. Minor issue.
No.
My character was a revenant whose
yes,
end goal
Dunev,
was to
and you were
slay the
specifically
king
trying
of
to
a
destroy the
country.
government.
Yes. So I was like, nope. Not gonna make the oath. Nope.
Bye.
So, my sword did not get upgraded. And Faceless was like, didn't think you would say no.
Well, I would say that's like listen, I love when there are magical weapons that like have a storied history or there's a drawback, because then that lets you have some really great character moments where someone either doesn't, because like your character's like, no, I'm pretty much set on smashing the government here, so
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna kill the king. So
not making that
that
deal.
one. Yeah.
Or like in Fire Emblem, everybody's getting cool magic weapons, and Hector's like, I need a magic weapon to kill the dragon.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, there's this big old axe. He's like, cool, I love axes. It's very magical. That's what I need. It's over on this aisle, and you have to fight the ghost of the last guy who had it. Cool, I'm always down for a great fight. Beats the man, goes to pick up the axe, and the ghost is like, hey, listen, you won the trial. Fair's fair. I gotta warn you. If you pick up the axe, you will not die peacefully in your bed. All right, bet. Grabs the axe. Just like, okay. And?
Oh
Wasn't planning on dying.
no! That's terrible.
Oh no!
Also, I'm like the rest of the fucking quotes in this goddamn quote section are just all fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Fuck subtle, Harry Dresden. I have problems with buildings. Harry Dresden.
Oh my god. How can you be so dumb that you are picking up just none of the quotes when he's doing things like making sacrifices for his family or saving lives or talking to people about the pain and suffering that
Or maybe some of the wisdom that his good buddy Michael dispenses from time to time.
oh my gosh, yes.
Right?
Or even probably the best moment ever where he displays properly fatherly behavior and tells his father's his best friend's hot daughter to put some fucking clothes on. Now,
didn't he wind up dating her?
It also comes out with the legendary Thor quote. I
Thor,
say
no!
thee nay.
Listen, it got really, really weird because he became the Knight of Winter, and then she
became a
stole the
princess?
mantle of the Winter Princess.
Yeah, that's it.
So it got weird. Listen, Harry tried quite strenuously to keep things professional, and she was trying very hard to make it unprofessional.
Very, very unprofessional.
Another famous Thor quote.
Really?
Yeah.
Not even gonna go with, I can't stop you. But she can. Like, at least that's a funny quote.
Yeah, no. Nope. So then he goes on to gush about all of these characters that are his favorites. Because, Loki is his favorite villain because he's the biggest breakout villain ever. Not really, no. I am redeeming him in my AU Child of the Storm.
All right, I'm getting my food. This is just atrocious.
Wow, he really masturbates furiously at this entire... Wow. One of his favorite characters is Captain Marvel. The MCU version.
I was gonna say, is it the comic? Nope. Nope, straight to the garbage.
I am a relatively recent addition to the Carol Corps, which I am now a proud simp of. but this does not impinge on the way I love this character. She's brave and loyal and takes no shit from anyone. This
She's
is a
garbage.
woman who, with no powers and a broken leg, who had been tortured, used her broken arm, which was broken during the torture, and the arm of the chair it had been strapped to kill the man torturing her. Yes, except for the fact that she physically would not have been able to do that.
No.
Pure girl bossium.
Yes.
And then she went...
What's the matter, Sneaky? You don't want girl bosses? Strong, independent women in your movies?
I'm fine with strong, independent women. I just want them to be written well. Which
Look,
she isn't.
you can't count all the strong, independent women that came before her.
I know, right? She then escaped and killed everyone else with a wooden mallet, and that's just how badass she is. Except she doesn't have any training, and she had a broken arm and a broken leg at that point after being denied food, water, and tortured for 3 days. She should be glad she can even breathe.
Yes.
But she makes such a badass character. She's brave and badass and noble.
Don't lie.
Would that all happen off screen?
Because
She
on screen,
struggles
she's a
with her PTSD
shit.
like an overbearing father. Oh, yeah. That's how you know when a woman is a girl boss.
That's when she acts like a man.
She
No
acts like
way.
a man and has daddy issues.
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Losing her powers, memories of Rogue, only getting the former back after an experimentation, and then later by the intervention of Charles Xavier. And even that failed to restore the emotional connection. Okay, so he's mixing the MCU and her comic book version from 20 years ago. Okay. I mean, yeah, her older form was better. But now she's Captain Marvel, Earth's mightiest hero. I never liked that.
Captain Mary Sue.
Yeah, right. Widely considered the worthiest heir to the legacy of Marvel.
Oh, fuck off.
The original Captain Marvel, think Cosmic Captain America, and Captain America's right-hand woman. Recently, she sacrificed her memories and sense of self, something she knew to fear from her run-in with Rogue to save the world, and she is so awesome.
Didn't Rogue eat her and not even think twice about it in the comics?
Yes.
And like we never hear anything about Captain Marvel again in that continuity. She just
more or
fucking
less.
got ate.
I think they revived her later on in terms of comic books. Atin would know, but he's not here anymore. He's off eating his rubber.
Yes,
Kind of appalling the shit he's given us for enjoying Domino's and
right.
One of Domino's
Yeah, how
biggest
dare I
competitors,
enjoy
Papa
my
John's.
Domino's made of real food when he goes off and eats his fucking plastic and rubber pizza?
I mean,
I like eat. I enjoy Papa John's time to time. They've got a good thin crust, but like, let's not pretend those
Sure.
two aren't roughly on par in the eyes of most people.
My problem with Domino's is I like it. I do. It's just the crust doesn't like me. For some reason, I get
No,
acid reflux every time I eat it.
I totally understand what you. Yeah, I you same.
I don't know what it is.
I think it's
You
I
just
have
maybe
too much of it.
It's the dough they use. Yeah, no, there's something wrong
I
with
know
the
it's
dough.
the dough. I just don't know what about the dough is the problem. Is
It's probably some
they
preservative
use
or
a yeast
something they don't
dough?
have to tell you.
Of course.
One moment, my nose has decided. Yeah, of all times for Kaz to wander away.
The best pizza we've got around here that's relatively fast food is Fox's, and unfortunately, for some reason, I guess the business is going under because there's only like one of them in the local area anymore.
Well, I mean, like, the best pizza in my area is obviously Joe's, but like, they have so many problems. They don't deliver, so that makes it harder to get pizza from them.
Yep, that's a problem.
They only operate till 6 p.m.
What?
They only open after 12,
Huh?
and they only restock on food once a week.
Do they just not like money?
You know, it's
I don't
funny.
think they have any money.
Literally everyone says that.
Everyone says it. Oh, okay. So they're aware of the problem and that they could fix it. They choose not to.
It used to be worse, actually.
Huh?
Yeah, it used to be worse. They now have a Facebook page, an Instagram page, and they take orders by DoorDash now. They don't deliver still, but they'll take your order for pickup.
And DoorDash can come get it and deliver it for you.
Nope. They didn't pay for that service.
Yeah. So you can't explicitly pay DoorDash to get it and bring it to you.
Yep, because they didn't pay that service in DoorDash. It's only orders for pickup.
Wow.
But yeah, no, like beforehand, the only way you could ever know what their list of pizzas for the day is by calling them.
I'm sorry. List of pizzas for the day. They don't make a standard.
They only make 4 pizza types a day.
Huh? They don't make them on demand?
No, they do. They make the pizza on demand, but they only have the ingredients for that pizza for 4 different pizzas a day.
What? No. Hold on. You're telling me you don't have cheese?
They don't do cheese
Gosh.
pizza. That's too basic for him. You see?
Oh,
No,
okay.
you're
He
full of
thinks he's an artist. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're kidding, right?
He was a massive elitist before he went bankrupt originally.
Oh.
Because he
So now
used to.
Now he's just a minor elitist. Got it.
Yeah. So the hours used to be from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. only on Wednesdays, Tuesdays, and Saturdays. But now he's open every day of the week with digital links so you see what the menu
Aha.
What the fuck did I come
Yeah.
back to?
A pizza guy.
Pizza guy who is elitist and nearly crashed his business over it.
Oh.
I don't think the nearly deserves to be there. I mean, his business sounds pretty fucking crashed to me.
I mean, it is what it is.
So I'm sorry. How was a pizza guy elitist? What did he do?
He's only
Oh,
open
well,
certain
apparently-
days and he doesn't cook certain pizzas.
Oh.
Apparently, cheese pizza is too basic for him.
Yeah.
So he won't do a cheese pizza, but like if I go to him and I'm like, hey, I want a pepperoni, he'll do that. But like
no,
grudgingly.
sorry, no, I'm sorry. Only if you ask for a Reggiano tomato, sliced and diced upon the pizza with a hint of mozzarella Gallicria.
The fuck you say?
And
Look, man, I
used a
just
bunch
want
of
a fucking
Italian
pizza.
words.
sausage and honey.
Ew.
No, man, I just want a pizza.
Is he the sort of guy that if I ask for a pepperoni pizza, I get a pizza with bell pepper sliced on it instead of what Americans think of as pepperoni, which is actually spiced salami?
Yes.
What?
Okay.
What do you mean, bell pepper?
Pepperoni is literally pepper in Italian. So if you go to
Yeah.
Italy and ask for a pepperoni pizza, they will give you a bell pepper pizza. You have to ask for the spiced salami. I don't remember the Italian for it, but that's what you're looking for if you ever go to Italy
I
and want a
believe it's
pepperoni
salami.
pizza.
I need a spiced salami.
Yeah,
I
great.
believe
So
I believe the
he's
Italian word is salami.
That
Or
might be the
Genoa.
word.
no. There's a
No.
specific like whatever the word for spiced is, because it's
Um,
pepperoni is spicy salami over
Right.
here.
It's very specifically the spicy salami. Ugh.
Yes. God, so he's the kind of restaurant that I'd go in, ask for something simple, and he's like, no, I don't. It's like, oh, like, so you're telling me if I give you my money, I'm wasting my money on a piss poor chef. Great, thanks for the warning.
Yes.
And I walk out.
Yeah, exactly. That's no. I'm not putting up with you, you fucking diva.
My major fanfiction pet peeves.
Oh,
My God, we're still on this guy.
yeah, no,
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you understand. Whenever Sneaky decides to look at an author's profile, it's usually a
The most
chunky,
obnoxious author possible.
punky document.
You know, just really
I
help
was
people. You know, to really
I don't want to-
understand. Yeah.
I don't want to play Rogue Trader here soon.
Well, I mean,
Just
nothing's
start playing
stopping
Rogue
you.
Trader, brother.
Yeah, with this going in the background, nothing's stopping you, man. Like I've been playing Firewatch Sim 2 since the
My
I'm playing-
greatest
I like
pet
to
peeve.
read.
In fact, Side, go ahead, put it up on stream for us. Let us all see it.
No,
I can't wait to
and
mock the
it's
build.
dog
Sneaky,
shit.
can we stream Signs streaming Rogue Trader to the Discord?
Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait, oh that's right, I forgot. Outer Worlds 2's coming out.
Oh yeah, the game that no one asked for. Yeah, that's cool.
Wait, what's coming out?
Outer Worlds 2.
Outer Worlds 2.
Oh yeah, I saw they were asking $70 for that, and I was like, guys, the first one was barely worth 40.
I got,
Get it on
I got a
sale.
good $20 worth of value out of that
Wow.
game, though. I was all about making sure my party got their happy endings.
That is crazy.
What the?
Why would you ever buy Tom Clancy's The Division on Steam?
What?
No, hold on. The first one is good.
No, you don't
Oh.
understand. They're only selling the first one on Steam for
Yeah.
80% off right now.
How much is it?
Are the servers even still up for the first one?
I don't know.
Well, you play it single player, obviously. Why the fuck would I play multiplayer?
What single
because
player?
The Division's the
Sign?
most
It was
fun possible when playing with friends.
Well, I'm pretty sure the Division was completely online. It was
Yeah,
full
it is.
multiplayer.
Wait,
Yeah.
am I thinking of?
You Ghost
Are you
Recon
thinking of the Ghost
Breakpoint?
Recon
Yeah,
series?
yeah. I was like, I'm not sure what you're thinking about, Side, but
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of Ghost Recon. Okay, the Division was the okay.
The extraction
What is it? Extraction shooter? Yeah, that.
No. Even
No, that
worse.
was garbage.
No, the Division had an extraction shooter mini game that wasn't part of the main
Yeah.
game,
In the multiplayer, yeah, I remember.
and
It was bullshit.
the PvP section. It was so fucking terrible. Yeah.
The PvP, yeah.
Because I mean, it was just so fucking broken. I remember, like Max remembers it, playing with fucking Rob, where I would just go the shield and then became God, or you know, someone would run up to me with a fucking SMG and just delete my shield in a second and kill us all. So,
Oh no, I didn't play the game near long enough for you to get to the point you had a shield.
um,
I dropped that game pretty quick because I was like, I don't like this system.
Oh yeah, like listen,
don't
I
blame
played
you.
way too much of that
yeah,
game.
I
That
don't
system
blame
was...
you. Like here's the thing, right? Like the game is
I
fun.
don't even think I don't remember if I bought it or not. I know I did the open beta with you.
Yeah, you
Sure,
did.
you and Rob. But like extraction shooters just aren't my it's not my thing.
Fair.
Yeah,
I'm not
Like,
gonna force
yeah.
myself to sit through a game unless I think it's worth the story or the music. And if it's
and
the
it
music,
is
I'll just go
that
find the
game is
soundtrack
neither.
somewhere.
Yeah, no.
And the second one was not great either.
And that's the biggest problem is the second game was an improvement on the base game's mechanics, but it
Sure.
was, you know, it was just
Meh.
meh. Yeah. Like there was no reason, like beyond playing with a friend, there was no reason to play. They added a shitload of mechanics that were play every day requirements. Oh, gotta do my
Well, yeah,
dailies,
they
gotta
wanted
do my dailies, gotta do my daily, and it was just like, why would I do that?
I hate daily shit.
Yeah, well,
Games
well,
need to get rid of
it's, I'm
that.
not a fucking kid anymore, you know? I don't have time to do 19
Yeah.
games, different dailies.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just like,
The only games that should have dailies are games that are completely free to play, and the dailies are a quick way to get currency.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
But,
no,
yeah,
they
no, I
want
mean,
the
it's
player
just,
count and hour count and
yeah.
direction
like,
count.
the PvP is just not fun. And again, it was this classic failure of they tried to balance the game for both PvP and PvE, and it just made both of them unfun.
Yep.
And so it's just kind of like, you know, eh. I did not realize Power Wash 2 came out today.
Yesterday. Came out
Oh.
yesterday.
So, did we lose Saba to that?
Not yet. But we're definitely
Not
losing Crony to it.
We're probably gonna lose Saba to it because this game hits a sweet spot. Especially
Yeah.
people who enjoy cleaning as a way to pass time.
Yeah.
We're going
Orf's
to see
been playing it all
VTubers
day.
get sucked in. We have a new tool in Power Wash 2.
Oh, yeah?
They gave us the surface rotary, which is just a giant circle with 4 nozzles that rotate on the bottom for dealing with flat surfaces like walls and floors.
Amazing.
It's very satisfying.
Nice. Shit, I need one of those for the house.
If
for taking a
your
shower?
house is not, if your house's walls are not perfectly flat, there's no point. Like if you've got
Well,
traditional siding, you're just gonna have to deal with having an angled head.
Oof.
Angled head would be fine. As long as it's some kind of a rotary sprayer I can attach to, you know, an actual gas powered.
No, I mean you literally go out, you get a tip like a, I don't know, randomly like a 30 to 40 degree spray head, and then you just start from the top and slowly swipe to the left or the right, going from one piece of siding down to the next.
I got you.
I don't
Anyway,
know
so
if
his
I don't
number
know if a
one pet
rotating
peeve.
nozzle is even a thing. I just know that it's satisfying in this game.
His number one pet peeve is making characters out of character to make sex happen. Kids, if you have to derail a character to make your beloved couple work, then either you can't write or it's not supposed to happen. I mean,
Or alternately, it's
Fair.
fanfiction. I can do what I want. Shut the fuck up.
yes, but no. I mean,
Sure.
so, it's
Some
like,
things strain credulity.
if the point of the story is these characters get in a relationship, all right, fine. If literally fate itself is conspiring to create the relationship between these two characters, then I'm gonna grade you on how good the relationship between these two characters is depicted, right? I'm not gonna grade you on the plot that caused it to happen. Like, oh, a freak snowstorm just so happened to force both of them into the same cave, and the guy hurt his ankle, so the girl had to care for him and realized he
to care
wasn't so
for him.
terrible, and then she fell in love with him. It's like,
Which
okay,
is the standard thing.
right, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna grade you not on the dumb plot setup that caused this relationship to start. I'm gonna grade you on the relationship's depiction. I'm also not typically gonna read stories whose specific purpose is only romance, right? But if you're writing a let's say, oh, I don't know, a Naruto story, right?
Yep.
And your Naruto story is, what if Naruto, when he was 5 years old, figured out sealing, right? A hood classic, right?
Yep. Yeah.
I will shit on you if you make Conan his lover.
Conan. Which
The
one's
paper
that?
woman
Paper lady.
terrorist.
Oh.
Yeah,
I could make that work.
you can make it work. Theoretically, yes. She is
It
obsessive
requires
enough
several
that you
chapters of development.
Yes. But that's my point, right? Is unless that you really fucking put the gas in there to cook, I'm gonna think you're fucking retarded.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that's what it is with a lot of these stories. And I wouldn't say that's my number one pet peeve. But I can agree with him that is a pet peeve, that's a legitimate pet peeve to have for fan fiction, of people butchering characters because they have an obsessive fetish to, have Sakura fuck Itachi or something, right?
That happens all the time. I can fix him.
But it's not even I can
I-
fix him. It's, oh my god, he's so hot, and then now they're having sex, and it's like, what?
Moment.
Yeah.
I know.
At least that's a little less contrived than the random spat of like 1 to 2 years of Sakura and Madara shipping
Oh
Ugh.
god,
involving
yeah.
egregious amounts of time travel.
Yep, I remember that. Hey, to be fair, there was a lot of... Actually, you know what? I'm going to rephrase that. To be fair, there wasn't enough Sakura time travel for Sakura times Itachi.
She wasn't time traveling for that.
Yeah, like I said, there wasn't enough time travel for that ship. People were not
Well,
using time travel enough to justify it, is what I'm saying, because...
yes.
Oh boy, women, you are not doing yourselves any favors with all of those
No.
stories. I saw them all.
And it's
women.
almost always Ganin Sakura, so
Yeah,
12
it's
to
always
14-year-old
like
Sakura.
10 to 14-year-old Sakura somehow bagging Itachi.
Oh, but they justify it with the usual way, old enough to kill, old enough to do everything else.
Well, I mean, yes, they do. They justify it like that as well, but they also are like, oh, well, you see, Itachi, he was on a secret mission from the Hokage to raise the next genius of Konoha.
Bullshit.
Oh God, it's always so bad.
Okay.
I hate character bashing of Dumbledore. It's unrealistic to bash Dumbledore as evil or stupid.
But he is
However,
stupid.
he is manipulative. It's like, okay, I mean, you know, that's fair. I wouldn't say Dumbledore. I wouldn't say it's. I know what he means by stupid Dumbledore, right? Like, when he says stupid Dumbledore, what he means is the Harry Potter stories, where Harry Potter gets like the ability to fart lightning, and like look at things and they explode. You know, he basically becomes Manhattan Man, and
Dr.
Dumbledore's
Manhattan,
like,
yes.
I can totally take him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or if they have an objectively like him making incredibly stupid decision. Like, yes, I know he made some very dumb choices in the book, but like, I mean, like real pants on head decisions.
Yeah. So I can totally understand what he means by stupid Dumbledore bashing. But like Dumbledore, as Atin said, made some really dumb fucking decisions in the book. And if you
Like trusting
understand
Snape.
Dumbledore's character, you can understand why he made those decisions. But that doesn't make them less stupid. And especially you can play up the fact that maybe he was really smart in his younger years, but he's also like 200 years old now.
That man's got Alzheimer's and he is losing it.
He's got magic Alzheimer's.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so it's like I'm not saying that you have to write Dumbledore as this intelligent genius or some shit like that. But he also isn't brain dead retarded. He does make stupid decisions, however. And the problem with people like this is that it's always like, oh well, I decide what stupid is. It's like, okay, buddy.
Yeah.
No, that's not how that works.
Spellsheimer's. I love it.
Oh.
Sneaky,
I hate
level 20
character
Wizard
bashing.
V. You forget what you forget what spells you have memorized every day, but you can
Roll the
memorize
dice.
twice as many.
Oh no. No. You may forget what spells you memorize, but you randomly remember any spell in your book.
You must
random, on
roll
the dice
a
roll.
D dice equal to that of the number of spells in your book. When casting a spell, roll the dice. Cast the spell listed.
Yes.
That, that could be fun.
And this also means you do get to upcast cantrips at 9th level.
Yes.
Entirely by accident.
I cast a 9th level spell. Okay, roll a dice. I
Prestidigitation.
rolled 26. So 26 is Mage Hand.
That's
Okay.
either one big mage hand or a lot
We're
of
just
mage
gonna go ahead and
hands.
upgrade that to Big B's hand.
The Big B's Bigger Hand. Number 3. I hate character bashing. Character bashing is a product of bad writing. Well, I mean, yes, but you can also make humor out of it, right? Like,
listen,
every
I can write a story for Ruby where I spend the entire time mocking Ozpin the Demi-Lich and his terrible life choices and his terrible decision making.
Well, I mean, yes,
Yeah.
but that's not really bashing. That's just pointing out the character's canon. A better example of bashing is the Ruby story written by Unseen Lurker. I forget what it's called. It's like Under the Moonlight's Eye or something like that, or Quantum Cesare Cat. I forget what the story is by Unseen Lurker. I just know it's by him. But the story that he wrote was a total crack story, bashing story. But it bashes everyone. Everyone is a Flanderization of their character. Kira is
there
a
you
battle
go.
maniac. Nora's just fucking insane.
How
Ren
do you
is hyper
flanderize Ruby
zen.
herself more than she already
She's
is?
a retarded hero-brained moron.
Was
That's just
Okay,
canon.
Hero the
so
one that
we're just
believed in her own hype?
Volume 7 and 8. Great.
Oh
That's what I
no!
want
So
to
what
read.
Unseen Lurker did? What Unseen Lurker did was that he made Ruby talk to everyone's weapons like they were able to talk back.
Ah, yes,
Ugh.
that one. I thought that was.
Did this
I
guy
remember
do
that. I
like
thought
the
that was just-
hero who thought she was a literal goddess of victory because she bought
Yes,
into the hype too much?
and
Okay,
John's
I didn't
power
start-
was that he would always come back whenever everyone stopped paying attention to him.
I remember
What do you
reading
mean?
like the first
Okay,
chapter
wait.
and
When
then
you say
dropping
come
it.
back, do you mean like he dies and he comes back, or
Yeah, so any scene that has him die at the end of the scene, the second the scene is over, he comes back into the scene.
And does anyone comment on that?
Yes.
no?
and
Because
no.
they stop paying attention.
Yeah. But that's like so. Yeah, that was the whole thing. Is that whenever everyone stops looking at him, aka the scene is over, he heals from all of his injuries instantly.
That'd be a hell of a semblance to have.
Basically, he's the choo-choo train of
mean,
Fate Carnival.
That I was gonna say that actually would fit.
Oh my
his,
God! They killed Lancer. He'll be back.
that would actually fit his whole like self-esteem issues in regards to his family's legacy of producing heroes. But
But
unironically, he kind of just stumbled into what would have been a better semblance than what he got in the show.
quite literally, as far as I recall, he did stumble into it when he was a kid because he's like really, he's arrogant and stupid in the Flanderization.
No, I mean Unseen.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Unseen Lurker's story. He got it when he was a kid, and he's very arrogant and stupid because he knows that he'll never really suffer the consequences for anything. Because no matter what happens, as long as everyone looks away from him, he'll come back.
What happens if?
Oh no,
somebody
I was saying
self-immerses
that
his corpse?
Unseen picked a good semblance.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see. I see,
for
I
his
see what you're
constant
thinking.
thing, because like
Yeah.
if it was canon John, it would manifest because in his brain, heroes never really die.
And then Yang
So
is
the
like the
hero
super
didn't- he
angry
didn't
berserker
die.
whore. Blake is
Oh.
a faunist supremacist. Weiss is a massive racist.
Just canon. Just canon.
And they basically have racism contests. But yeah, so it was just the entire thing was just a crack fic flanderization of everyone. So yeah, character bashing can be really funny if you are making fun of it, right? Again, it comes down to if you're trying to do a very serious story, it's going to be I'm holding you to a different standard. If you're like, this is a very serious story where Harry Potter's got to fight against the world and save everyone, and he's not going to be manipulated by Dumbledore this time. It's like, okay. And then you have, like, Ron enter the scene for the first time, and he's like... he's wearing size XXXXL pants, and he's, like, hyper fat, and, like, shoving food in his mouth like Kirby. It's like, okay, author. You're not funny.
So it's that scene in that one Monty Python movie.
Oh, wow, that narrowed it down.
Yeah, I'm looking. There we go. That scene.
Oh, yes, that guy. Yep. Yeah. Oh, one more. Boom.
Boom. It's just a wafer thin mint, sir.
But Monty Python's so good. Yeah, the all characters have good and bad traits. Not true. Some people just have bad traits. Some people just aren't good people at all, anywhere, at any point in time, ever, in anything. Cinder, actually a great example. There is at no point in time, Cinder, and she's played completely straight too. Like that, just to be clear, like Rooster Teeth actually did good on Cinder's character. Like one of the only characters they didn't fuck up at any point. Because she is an insane psychopathic bitch who at all times is trying to manipulate everyone around her for her own benefit. And she will sacrifice anything at any point for more power.
Or spite.
Or spite, yes, true.
I mean, they
Yeah,
they
she
messed
killed
up with
Watts
her.
because she was pissed at him.
They did mess up a little bit with her,
Her
with
background.
giving us her origin story, but otherwise,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, her origin story was mega cringe. And they tried to safe evil Cinder, and that's crazy.
Yeah, no one buys that bullshit. It was way too damn late.
Also, man, I
I
love
thought you were
tracking down the
talking about
exact.
the VTuber.
I mean, if the shoe fits.
Oh, that's the new plot twist. That'll be the next Google
Plot
Doc talking about
twist,
how
she's a
Rooster Teeth was
plottist.
manipulating.
Oh,
Rooster Teeth been
that's amazing.
manipulating her career from day one.
This is actually the
Obviously.
big reveal that Cinder is actually a Ruby character all along.
Yeah.
She's the
Explains
next
that
villain.
writing.
The moment with her and Watts on the roof, where Watts lays into her and's like, everything you do screws up because you don't use your brain, because you're too selfish and thinking short term.
And then they killed him.
Yeah.
And she has that moment
Using
like
short-term thinking.
Yeah.
she has that moment where she's like, oh my god, you're right.
Fuck you. Kills him.
And then you see the moment she gets the stabs like, I have someone to put in their place real quick before I take it back to Salem. And then she uses it in the most uncreative way possible.
She literally had the power of magic. She could have done it without the damn staff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, she just burned him alive. It's like, why did you need the staff? You have fucking magic.
Well, my
It's a
favorite
perfect point.
part is she used fire. And Sam's like, where's what? It's like, oh, something must have happened. It's like, Cinder, your whole motif is fire.
Yeah, right.
If your boss ever gets a hold of the autopsy, what do you think is going to happen? Because Salem admittedly was like, actually, Watts is probably the most useful out of you all right now.
Yeah,
I think
she
it's also
actually
just
liked
kind of
Watts.
like, I'm just like a death note.
No,
for-
she
for
didn't like
Cinder.
him, but he was probably the most useful tool simply because he had everything at his fingertips.
Not only that,
had
he
the
also wasn't a
entire
fanatical
world by
idiot
the
who could
throat.
actually think about how to implement things.
He also didn't try to like
Yeah, like-
undermine her and shit. Like, he did what he
Yeah,
was told.
like
He knew
the-
what she wanted. He was cooperative
Yeah.
completely with
Yeah.
her.
He was absurdly like the way the fandom tends to write him, where they write him as like he's impatient, impetuous, he'll disobey her orders. Well, it's like that's not what the show gives us. The show gives
could
us
see
that
him
this
being
dude.
I
He
can see him
But
being
he-
impatient with
the-
Cinder and
The
group,
reason
but not
why, well, the
Yeah.
reason why the fandom writes Watts so terribly is because the fandom massively simps for Cinder and hates men.
True. Also true.
like Watts is shown to not be impatient. In fact, dude is absolutely willing to be like, I would like.
The craziest
to the
thing that
end
people
game
say when they're
in
like, "Oh,
my
Watts is
lifetime?"
impatient," is the Watts' fucking backstory about how he joined the bad guys. He literally programmed something in 10 years in the past so he could fake his death 15 years into the future.
Wait. What?
Yeah,
that didn't make
so
sense.
That's why Watts was able to fake his death, is because he was the one who programmed a majority of the CCTV software. And so he put in the original CCTV code. So this wasn't a change that they could track down and undo. He
was
put
always
in
there.
the original code from day one stuff in there specifically that he could use to then later fake his death over a decade later.
So he was planning. So he was planning this shit for a long ass time.
He was
or at
planning it for the
least-
whole
or he
fucking
had
time.
or he had like at least the whole thing of like, well, in case this goes belly up, I'm getting the fuck
Well,
out.
yeah, it wasn't even a case of like he was planning to betray humanity to Salem the whole time. It was just a case of him being paranoid and thinking ahead of like, oh, well, what if I need to do it? You know, what if
Yeah.
what if at some point I need money for a project and I want to sell access to CCTV? What if I want to sell, what if I, do something, etc. What if I want to break into somewhere and to get something? I want to be able
Like
to
I did
delete
not know
it.
he planned that, and I knew he had like access to like the core codings, and it was kind of retarded that when he died, they never bothered to replace the passwords and shit. Because I remember that being a plot point of like oh, they didn't change the passwords. It's like I remember him
Writing
having
incompetent characters beyond many writers? Well, I mean, yeah. 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 Look, I don't call someone who puts words on a page a writer. That's just me. Just because you tossed water on a fire doesn't make you a firefighter. Just because you made a mod that changes the colors on a character's skin doesn't mean you're a game dev. Just because you traced art doesn't make you an artist. You know? Just because you put VTuber in your Twitter profile doesn't make you a VTuber.
What do you mean? Of course it does.
Debuting soon. Assuredly. It will happen one day.
Yeah, that debuting soon very quickly turned into 2 years, huh, bud?
Well, you know. Is what it is. But, yeah, so it's just like, I don't really consider a lot of fan fiction writers. I don't. Because, like, again, it comes down to fan fiction. Fiction about something you are a fan of. And if you, as a self-proclaimed fan of something, it's like saying you're a Linkin Park fan, and then you don't even know what Meteorica is.
Meteora?
Yeah. I'm not a Linkin Park fan. I just like them. But yeah.
There you go. It's literally the name of their first album.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, right? It's like, if you can't sit there and say you're a Linkin Park fan if you don't even know the name of their first album. Now, I'm not saying you can't like them. I'm not saying you can't own a lot of their music and say you really enjoy them. But you're not a fan if you don't even know the name of their first album.
But Sneaky, what if they're a Zoomer who only knows the name of their last album?
Well, they're still
They're
not
a big fan. They're a big fan, but they only know the name of the album they've heard so far.
Yeah, well, it's really funny because Meteor's not their first album.
No, they did an
Ooh,
unreleased
blown away.
thing before that with a bunch of random tracks, I think. Covers, a bunch of covers.
Oh, it's a album called Hybrid Theory from 2000.
Wait,
In
no
fact,
way.
it will be
Hybrid Theory
20
was
it's-
first?
Yeah, Hybrid Theory
Oh.
was first, wasn't it?
Yeah, that. By the way, guys, that album is 25 years old as of today, apparently.
Fuck. I just saw that. Yeah. Oh my god. As of
Oh, that's
today,
so-
it is 25 years
Yep.
old.
Motherfucker.
Congratulations, boys! Happy 25th
One step
anniversary to
closer.
Hybrid Theory.
One step closer to the edge.
Paper cut, with you, run
Oh,
away. In
Oh,
the
yeah.
end.
Yeah. These words they will not heal.
Oh god. That's
Like
insane.
if you were listening to that, you were either actually liked it because it was decent music, or you were one of the edgy motherfuckers.
I can be both.
I can
Like
be both.
the last generation of male goths.
Oh, I wasn't a goth. I just thought, screaming about pain that you've endured was a cool thing.
Of course, for the girlies, there was what was the name of that band?
Evanescence.
It's not Evanescence. I was about to say it's not garbage. It's yeah, Evanescence.
It's not garbage,
Also
it's
garbage.
DiGiorno.
Man, I
It's
also
not
still
garbage.
feel
DiGiorno.
I still feel a little bad for Linkin Park's new vocalist.
Yeah.
She actually has she's actually got a great singing voice, but man,
She's not
them
Chester.
deciding to introduce her to us by doing the one of Chester's best
Yeah,
songs.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
Oh, that's a
the
mistake.
first
Voice,
song I
her
ever saw from
vocals.
her was Bleed It Out, and I'm just like, no, I'm sorry,
No.
lady.
It,
You ain't Chester.
Yeah, like it's like it's not even
She
being
hasn't
me. It's
got
just
the-
like I'm
she
sorry,
doesn't have the
but
vocals for it. She just doesn't have the vocals for those songs.
Yeah.
But the stuff they've
yeah.
released, the new songs with her, those are good.
Oh,
I've
I'm
enjoyed
sure
them
they
immensely
are. It's
whenever
just,
they come on.
see, it's just really. I'm not gonna say disrespectful, obviously. But it's kind of
No,
just
it's
like
a little disrespectful.
no, because the whole point of her singing "Bleed It Out" was to be like, hey guys, don't worry. Just because Chester's gone doesn't mean we're gone as Linkin Park. We're still here. Look at us. We're still Linkin Park.
yeah.
And I get the idea, but it's kind of like it's kind of like having it's like if Einstein taught a math class and then, Einstein dies and they're like, yeah, well, we have a sub to teach for Einstein. It's like, well, yeah, but he's not
honestly,
Einstein.
Like I'm trying to think if there would have been a better song to start her on. Like maybe something like "Somewhere I Belong." Like I get it.
December.
I get it. Yeah. I get
Paper
it.
cut?
Bleed It Out is like paper cut. Like don't get me wrong.
I-
Bleed It Out is the thing. Like they got a lot of great songs, right? But like Bleed
Yeah.
It Out is like the song.
yeah.
But again, like Max said, she just doesn't have the voice for it. Like you
No.
said.
Literally, she's not Chester. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like that was probably, if you wanted to go for symbolism, Paper Cut being their first song on their first released album is the best way to do it. But
Sure.
what they tried to do was they tried to recreate Lightning to show that they
Yeah.
still had it. And that's never try and recreate Lightning. Because if you fail, you're Icarus.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of oopsed. All right, I'm off. I gotta go get
99%
food.
liked. All right, see you, man.
Have a good night.
Hybrid. theory.
Later.
But anyway, blah 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 blah. Harems. I hate harems. They're not a fan. Oh man, I can't believe Sign left just right before this.
That is
Right
amazing.
before the personal call out.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Harems are dog shit garbage, and you're a bad writer if you write harems. You can only write tasteless
Someone
power
got mad.
fantasies that serve to denigrate women, and in my view, make a male character look like a complete asshole. I think honestly that's really funny, because this is, God, he's such a fucking stereotype. He's never seen women romance. He's never
Oh?
seen women romance.
What do you mean exactly?
That
The-
one story we covered on the podcast, that story about the woman who literally has no skills. It looks like a 5 out of 10, and the 5-book series about her love life is about 4 super buff 20-year-old billionaires fighting each other
Oh,
for the
that.
privilege of courting her. And it is literally just 4 hyper buff dudes, shirtless, fighting for the right to court her, and then she's kidnapped by a 5th hyper buff billionaire dude.
This guy hasn't even seen like some of the women's manga. Like what was that fucking series? I remember seeing in the high school library, Vampire Knight.
Vampire
Had, like, the-
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
That didn't that series have like 2 guys like basically pursuing the main heroine or something?
Yeah, it did. Damn, that story went places.
It has been a long
That
time, but
was-
it was one of the first mangas I think I've read because it was like
It was one of the first mangas I ever saw myself, and
Oh damn!
I got far enough into it that I was like, look, it's not terrible, but I just realized this is female folk.
I'll be real. I didn't really notice until a lot later that it was a female focus. I just kind of read it as for the story. As like, okay,
I
I'm
got
here.
into like chapter 80 before I was like, wait, hold on, processing.
It wasn't until like I started listening to this podcast I realized, that's a woman's story. That's a woman's focused
Yeah.
story. Because I never really bothered reading anything else
It was one of the first things
beyond
I
like
ever
the
read.
occasional
So,
short stories.
yeah, it was like one of the first things I ever read. So I didn't really have a gauge,
A frame of
gauge yet.
reference.
Yeah, frame of reference to be like, okay, well, what kind of storytelling am I working with here? And it told a fucking story. It got really incomprehensible the longer it went.
Mm-hmm.
That was definitely a story that had some issues.
And like, people want to complain about male power fantasies and how the male power-ups come out of fucking nowhere. Vampire Knight is crushing them.
Surprise, you're a vampire.
No, the power-ups the main character gets are just so fucking arbitrary out of nowhere bullshit. Oh, a drop of blood from this elder vampire got into her mouth, and that unlocked her secret bloodline hidden behind 300 generations of humans.
Yeah, that was some shit.
Jesus.
There was some weird shit in that fucking series. But anyway, yeah, so like I said, this guy's just a fucking stereotype. Like, he's really sitting here thinking that women don't have harems in their stories, in their power fantasy stories. Really? Like, really?
Yeah,
He's really
buddy.
thinking that women write stories
One
that don't
of-
denigrate men?
One of the most well-known in the anime community is Ouran High School.
I was just about to say
Right?
that.
Yeah.
I was just to say, what doesn't that qualify as like that whole thing? or genre?
100% it does.
Yeah, like it's the only purpose of a harem is to denigrate women. I mean, technically speaking, he might be right on this one, guys. Not the way he wants to be, but I think he might be right on this. Here's another one I can actually agree with him on. Male pregnancy. I personally would make that my #1 pet peeve in fanfiction,
Ugh.
but hey, unless it's a setting where it's biologically possible for men to get pregnant.
No.
That's a universe that shouldn't exist. I'm a be real author.
And well, I mean, it's not just that. It's also just that's not how that works. You're a male. specifically because you don't get pregnant. Because you don't have the equipment to get pregnant. That's what we've designated as male. You're specifically not able to do that. You would need a new, different word if you were both able to impregnate someone and get pregnant. Because if you just get pregnant, then you're also not a male. You are a female. That's how that works to define things. Unless you're a snail, of course, in which you stab the other snail with your barbed penis, injecting them with your semen, causing their own penis to fall off.
I didn't even remember about that fact.
Well, now you know.
God damn you, Sneaky.
Oh, cursed nature facts I did not need to know.
Yeah. Damn you for making me learn that. Anyway,
You know, I just don't want a
it's-
Slaneshi snail to ever be near me, okay? That's all I'm saying.
And with that, I was already planning to go to bed, but good night, gentlemen.
I hate evil Asgardian bashing and victim Lokis.
What?
Is this a problem
Why
in
is-
the Avengers fandom, I guess?
Apparently? That or it triggered him that much that he has to say it just randomly to oust that one fanfic.
I mean, like, I know that manipulative Dumbledore, evil, and stupid Dumbledore were all massive problems in the Harry Potter community. Like, I was there for that. You know,
Yep.
I saw thousands of stories with that premise. So I get that. But I'm not a huge Avengers fanfic reader. Mostly because I don't feel the urge to read fanfic of the Avengers, to be honest.
If I
Sorry,
want
my-
fanfic of the Avengers, I'll just keep watching up to Phase 4 again.
Well, I mean, yes, there is that, but also, like, there's decades of comics I could just go read, you know? Like, actual written stories by written authors.
Yeah, you know a comic nerd who can recommend you runs that
Yeah.
he thinks you may enjoy.
Time I've ever
Like-
really read an Avengers fic is maybe like one fic that got recommended focused on Loki, and the rest are just crossovers I just stumble upon with a fandom I'm in the mood to read about. It's like, okay, it's MCU, I know this. Let's
Yeah,
see what
yeah,
else.
that's fair, and that's kind of the same way I have been with the like I do have a couple of stories with the Avengers in them, or Avengers stories that I've read because like, oh, this other author that I read stories from wrote this Avengers story, and I would read that, or you know, it was in the
They had this
crossover
in their favorite
section,
list or something because you
and
were
I knew about Harry
browsing.
Potter. Yeah, exactly, right. Like, I was given the story in some way by someone else, but I'm not in the Avengers section enough to be like, oh yes, victim Loki is apparently a popular thing. Which now, all that being said, I totally 100% believe women are forcing victim Loki to be a thing. I 1,000,000% believe that. The Loki unfortunately has a very fanatic female fan base. And when I mean fanatic, I mean sexually fanatic. They don't actually care about his character, or canonicity or anything. They just are sexually obsessed with him because, yeah. So apparently I skipped something. My bad. The author goes into extreme detail about why he doesn't like male pregnancy beyond the whole question, you know, where it comes out of. That no one really wants to think about. His TV series didn't help. No, it did not. It was also made by a woman. So, you know why that happened. Male pregnancy, I don't like it for a specific reason. Because it's used to force fluffy scenes and make the man vulnerable. And goes into lots of tired, irritating pregnancy cliches. I would love to see what these pregnancy cliches are, author, because I can almost assure you they're all real and deserve to exist as pregnancy cliches because they happen to everyone. In fact, I'm almost positive that woman eats weird food is one of the cliches you're probably complaining about. And I can assure you that that is such a real thing that doctors have created charts to explain what food you should eat when you are craving something pregnant. Like if you have a sudden urge to eat chocolate, it's because you're low on iron or something, so you should go eat a steak. Like it's this really weird connectivity chart of food association with the mineral that you're lacking that you need. But it's a thing. It's a biology thing. We know about it. It's established. It's real. We have charts for it. You can complain all you want about it being a cliche, but it's real. It's like complaining about the cliche where the gifted child in a middle school story it has no friends or only like two friends. It's like, oh, he can't be social too. It's like, yes, very frequently the gifted child is usually bullied, and they're usually really bad at social skills because they usually are a little bit smarter than all their peers and don't know how to interact with them. That's just a thing. Not all, but most. And if you can't understand not all, then frankly, I don't think you should be writing stories. I also think the popularity of male pregnancy has to do with the fact that a lot of writers haven't heard of the concept of adoption.
What?
I'm gonna be honest. With the way some of these writers present themselves in their own profiles,
No.
I don't want them
Yeah,
to
I
hear
don't
about
want
that
them
concept.
to adopt. Yeah, no. I also don't think it's. I also don't think it's that. I don't think not knowing about adoption has anything to do with that. I I think they're kind of in for the guy on guy part, author. I think that's why they do it because it's women. Women write male pregnancy. Um, women produce the majority of male on male and female on female stories, and women consume the supermajority of male on male and female on female stories. Both, just to be clear. Like we're talking like 60 to 70% for both.
Jeez.
Yeah. So it's like, it's not. I have a feeling this guy's actually really sheltered. I'm starting to get this picture of him that he's really, really sheltered. Whether intentionally or accidentally.
I mean, I'd believe it. The fact that he doesn't seem to think that women can make their own harem fanfics and shit
Yeah, he doesn't
exists.
think
It's like,
women are degenerate. He doesn't think women denigrate men. He doesn't think women can have harems. He doesn't think women can do power fantasies. He doesn't think
he wants
women.
equal treatment for both and shit.
He wants equal treatment for both, but apparently he doesn't think women can do a whole bunch of things.
It's
He
like,
doesn't think women write gay fics. He doesn't think.
like what he's either sheltered or he's just like a really isolated redditor.
Peak leftist. Yes, I think women need to be given equality because it's something only men can give to them. Because they are women, you see. They could
So
never
women can't earn it
achieve that.
themselves? Wow, that's sexist.
I'm
Jesus.
starting to actually really get that feeling from him.
I mean, I don't blame you. It's just like the more you read, the more I'm like, this guy's like is both ignorant and up his own ass. So it's like he has to be so isolated even on the internet, or he just straight out blocks anything that goes against his worldview or
Oh
something.
no.
That's why he's just, oh no.
I think we're gonna find out the truth here.
Oh no.
Number 7. He has a lot to say about number 7. In fact, he has so much to say about number 7, you would almost mistake it for being his number 1 thing you shouldn't do. Yeah. Number 7. Snape times Lily. I think some truths are going to be revealed here, gentlemen.
Oh no.
1,000,000 times. No. I hate the Snape Lily ship. You should never do it. Because Snape is a nice guy. Air quotes. What?
I'm a bit confused on what he's going for here.
I'm baffled. I understand what he's trying to say, but I'm baffled because Snape is not a nice guy. So his point, the reason why he puts "nice guy" in air quotes, is because he's making fun of incels who think that because they hold doors open for women, that the woman should suck their dick.
Oh, that shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of more alluding how to like that Snape deep down is a nice person, or at least very much like he's a person who went bad or something. I don't know exactly.
No. He's saying that Snape is a performative good guy with the end goal of having sex. Which is insane because at no point in time in the entirety of Harry Potter is Snape ever shown being a good person.
Like the only thing I could ever include to or allude to him being nice is maybe back like some of his old lore when he was basically just a decent kid with friends with Lily that just went sour because of what was it, James Potter harassing him and shit. But everything else, no, not really, no.
No, but even then, it wasn't really him being friends with Lily. It was Lily being friends with him. Lily was the extrovert that adopted him.
Oh.
And so because he was a socially inept retard who was a dick to everyone, because admittedly, yes, he was abused at home, but that doesn't give you justice to abuse other people. But he was adopted effectively by Lily in terms of being a friend. And so he would just always hang around her because he literally had no one else to hang around with until he got into Hogwarts and started sucking the dick of the purebloods. And then that's why he felt confident enough to call Lily a mudblood. And then that's how their friendship got broken. So, yes, Snape feels he deserves Lily's love, but he doesn't feel that he deserves Lily's love because he was nice to her. He feels he deserves Lily's love because Lily chose him, air quotes, first. And then James Potter stole it, air quotes, by being a jerk to him. So that's Snape's profile. That he's not a nice guy. He has never been a air quotes nice guy. He's never done anything nice for anyone unless it was accidental or out of guilt or out of a feeling of duty. So even then that's not really being nice to someone. If you're being nice to someone because you feel like you have to, then you're not actually being nice to them. He thinks so he just completely does not understand Harry Potter. No surprise. He thinks he deserves Lily's love because he was nice to her, and because he doesn't treat her like the way he treated other Muggleborns. No, he literally called her a mudblood. Literally treated her like everyone else. He found the antics of the Proto-Death Eater friends funny. Not really? He just had a lot of hatred bottled up and felt vindicated taking out on people lesser than him. The whole time. Always was like that. The second he could whip people that were lower than him, he did. How do you misunderstand a character this hard after just complaining about people misunderstanding characters? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Takes a special kind of talent for that.
When Lily's tone implied they done nasty things to non-pureblood girl, saying that it was just a bit of fun. Yes, it was just a bit of fun is not implying that it was funny. He is downplaying the severity of it because he doesn't think it is a severe issue because he doesn't hold them at the same level of recognition. Oh my god. This is a British person not able to understand English.
Oh god.
Holy shit. I'm gonna go insane. He's got 6 more paragraphs.
Of just Snape?
Yes!
Wait, just for number 7?
Just for number 7.
Oh.
Oh, good lord.
Oh my god.
Are we certain I have to wonder now, is he like projecting himself onto Snape or something?
Bro is so projecting.
Oh,
I don't know if he's projecting
really
onto
hope
Snape,
not.
but he is so projecting.
Yeah, like there's some projection going on because you don't write 7 paragraphs on something so minor, I suppose, unless it's
I mean,
a person.
it really is. I mean, it's like, look, I can totally agree with Snape and Ship and Lily is cringe as hell. Because Snape is an abusive dickwagon. That's why I think it's cringe. Snape's a
That's
terrible fucking person, doesn't deserve to be happy, and doesn't deserve, air quotes, Lily at any point in time. And if there was ever a scenario in which they did get together, it wouldn't be Snape! His character would have to radically change for me to even think it was remotely tolerable. This is the guy who effectively did the wizard equivalent of inventing a new caliber of sniper bullet because he hates people so much he wants them to bleed to death instead of dying from the gunshot. This is not a good person. Just... Okay. He is directly comparable to a rape apologist.
That's an escalation.
Yes, but yeah, that's an escalation, but yes. When he finally snapped and called her a mudblood, then begged for her forgiveness, she quite rightly told him where to get off, since she herself said that she's been letting too much past. And what's worse is that lots of fans seem to think the same, vilifying Lily for not returning Snape's love, as she is under no obligation to do so. And you realize those fans are women, right? I have never heard a male fan try and justify Lily required to love Snape. I have only
I don't think
ever
anyone
seen that
would
from
ever
women.
everyone with a rational thought process would do that. Like,
I'm not gonna go that far, but I mean, like, I have never seen a guy try and be like, no, Lily deserves to be with Snape. Even in the most incel of incel communities I've talked to, I've never heard someone say that, unless it was a woman. And you know why? It's because they're self-inserting as Lily. That's why. And they're also twisting a whole bunch of shit, like, oh, Snape really cares for her, and he's like powerful, and like if you've ever asked them to explain their headcanons, Snape is like doesn't exist. It's insane. The usual target of vilification is James, characterized as an evil bully. He tried to kill someone with a prank. And the prank was, hey, I'm going to lock you in a room with a werewolf.
That's not a prank. That's attempted murder.
Yes, and then his next prank was to hang him in the air from his leg and leave him there, hanging 20 plus feet above the ground. So when the spell eventually ran out, he would slam his head onto the rock surface of the ground.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be cheering for James, but this is James Potter doing this, right?
James Potter, yeah.
I'm supposed to be cheering for this piece of shit.
Yeah, he also sexually harassed Lily for like 3 years in canon.
Of course.
Yeah. So, admittedly, again, I understand where the vilification of James comes from. He's kind of a massive asshole. No.
I'm sorry. Like, people would have been so disappointed if this was the kind of stuff that came out about Minato
Right.
when we got the flashbacks to them, and instead what we got was an absolute Chad who cared about his village and his teammates, and eventually his getting team, and was genuinely heartbroken at the events that transpired that tore them apart as a team.
Yeah. Yep. And canonically, they got up to a whole range of crazy shit. Canonically. Mass harassment, mass sexual harassment, poisoning other students, placing bombs to prank other students with. They they were massive assholes. Even admittedly, you know, a lot of these can be kind of hand waved because the threshold for genuine danger is way higher in the magical world because literally even broken arms and shattered rib cages are a wand wave away from being healed. So it's like, okay, yeah.
I'm not sure Rowling was thinking that far ahead with that.
No, I really doubt it. But I don't really think she was thinking through her message of Lily and James had such a sweet relationship. He first harassed her for 3 years, both physically and sexually. Like, what?
Yeah. It's not a great message, admittedly.
No, no, it's not. Charactered as an evil bully, which he, well, 100% was. Snape, meanwhile, is portrayed as a poor, misunderstood wooby who just wants to be loved. Both of which I hate. I mean, yes, okay, yeah, that's fair. I have seen Snape apologia in the Harry Potter section. Rarely and usually by a female author, but I have seen it. Yeah, that's true. The only time we see James bullying Snape is in one memory from Snape's point of view. Yes, you didn't read the books, did you? I see.
We got more than just Snape's point of view, didn't we?
So we get Snape's point of view in the books of that scene, but they tell us way more that goes on in examples. We don't see memories of them, but we do get told way more. Yes, James was probably a bit of a bully when he was a kid. A bit. As Cirrus said, most people are prats at the age of 15. Attempted murder isn't being a prat. And the only reason why it wasn't murder and was just merely attempted is because I think Lily stopped him. Because she overheard him. I think that's how that went. Still, either way, you know. Alright, Killionaire's talking, so maybe he's gonna correct me here.
Or he's saying good night because it's 11 o'clock.
Well, it looks like the answer is him saying most people don't bully someone harder than a worm character. Yeah. True. Yeah. But, you know, that's kind of not really fair to compare.
Not everyone grew up on 80s and 90s movies where bullies, for some reason, were willing to kill a drop of a hat in middle school.
Which, I mean, it's kind of funny because, you know, in the 2000s, I had a bully that tried to kill me at the drop of a hat.
I know, Sneaky. The problem is that is 100% the exception.
Well,
then your life is a series of exceptions.
I was about to say. Happened multiple times with multiple different bullies, but whoa.
Yeah, I know. That's the crazy part. Like, there's no telling how many 90s villain origin stories you managed to stop.
I'm just that good. Anyway, so let's see here. Hagrid also notes that Snape gave as good as he got. Considering that Snape's personality and genuine magical ability, it's hard to imagine otherwise. The difference between James and Snape, though, is that James changed for the better. Yes. It's not really a high bar, though, when your bar is attempted to murder another student for a joke. Like, that's a really low bar, is attempted attempted murder is a really low bar. Attempted murder over a joke is an even lower bar. Not really, not really saying much when you're like, oh, well, he's changed, he's matured. It's like, he's not trying to kill anyone anymore. Yeah, that's kind of the base level. He matured, he grew up, and he and Lily only got together after he got better. Oh, that justifies it. Lily only rewarded him with sex after he became a better person. That makes it all okay. Okay. He strove to be a better man for Lily's sake. We don't know that. I mean, for all things, he might have just looked at the scene of where he almost killed someone as a joke, traumatizing his friend.
I mean, for all we know, Dumbledore was like, "All right, James, one more time,
Yeah, right.
and
Like,
I'm gonna Vada Kedavra you."
all we have is the memory from Snape's perspective. We have no idea why James decided to change after that. It's implied and told to us that James felt really bad that night, having almost killed Snape and tormented his werewolf friend for eternity with the knowledge that he sent a man to his death and used him as the executioner. But we don't actually know why he got better as a person after that. We're not told
Oh
that.
wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is
Yeah.
Sirius he used for this?
No, Remus Lupin.
Oh, Remus, sorry.
Yeah.
Bro, if I was Remus, be like, all right, we're done. If I ever see you again, I'm ripping your head off.
True.
That's not just a friendship killer. That is you are KOS for the rest of our natural the rest of our natural lifespans.
Yeah, basically, the premise of everything was, Snape noticed the four of them sneaking out, and one day confronted, and he also noticed, the time periods where they would sneak out, and he confronted them, demanding to know the truth of why they were sneaking out, and they were like, why would we tell you that? And he's like, well, I know you're always sneaking out at the full moon, so tell me the truth, or I'm going to tell everyone that one of you is a werewolf, or some shit like that. And so James was like, oh, fuck you, buddy. Fine, we'll tell you. Meet me at this location tonight. And this was a full moon night, and he didn't tell Remus about this, so Remus went to that location because that's his safety location where they all go for him to safely transform and not hurt anyone. Except
Oh.
he told Snape to go there.
Oh,
knowing that Remus would be there transforming, and Snape wouldn't be watching out for that.
yeah, just plot a casual murder. Great. That's cool.
And then when he gets confronted about the whole thing, he was like, "Oh, well, I wasn't going to let him die to the werewolf. I was just going to, prank him a little bit and make him think he was going to die to the werewolf, and then I would like pull him out of the building before the werewolf could kill him." That's the canon excuse.
No, again, if I was Remus, it's like, nah, man, we're done.
Yeah.
There's a reason that I have you lock me away in the big metal werewolf-proof cabin for this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, it's not good. And it's pretty crazy that this guy just completely. Oh wow, he crashed out. That was the final pet peeve. His final pet peeve was that Jesus Christ.
That's great.
People say
Love to
that
see it.
Snape loved her. He didn't. Loving someone means putting their needs and desires above your own. No. Loving someone means you want to spend the rest of your life with them. It's in our brains, love is the opposite of hate. And this is not like a philosophical thing. This is literally a biological thing. It's the same section of your brain that controls hate also controls love.
Okay.
It's why
I'm-
people who love you can become your biggest haters, and it's why your biggest haters can love you. It's literally controlled by the same area.
Okay, I'm gonna go take care of my dog. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Anyway, so yes, the ideal form of love is indeed putting someone else's desires above your own, but that's not what love is, because there is obsessive love, and there is, those other kinds of love. He chose the dark arts over her in their school days. Well, he chose the dark arts over her because he thought she was in the bag, effectively, and he didn't need to put more effort towards her, effectively. And so he was pursuing something that would let him get revenge and spite the people that hurt him. He admitted pleading with Voldemort to spare Lily at the expense of James. Yep, because he cared about Lily. And not James or Harry. He only wanted Lily. He didn't want Lily as a person, he wanted Lily as a thing. When their deaths would have devastated Lily, yes, it's because he didn't care about them. He was thinking of himself, not of Lily. Love is selfish. It's just, you can wield it for better purposes. Dumbledore quite rightly said, "You disgust me." Yeah. He was obsessed with her, or more accurately, the idea of her. Yes, as I said, yes. He loved the idea he constructed of Lily. He didn't know her as a person. But love, no, he wouldn't love Lily. His foul treatment of Harry, her only child, also the child of the bully of the person who tried to kill him. If you truly loved a woman, you would also love the child of the man who tried to kill you. What? If you were an exceptionally selfless person, yes, you might do that, actually, but there's a reason why the step-parent stereotypes exist, you know? Like, no one's gonna look at a lot of step-parent relationships and go, oh, well, they don't love each other because that step-parent hates his kid. No, a lot of people will go, oh my god, they love each other, and then not care about the kid's position in that relationship because they're just looking at the two people. And the two people probably do love each other. But the step-parent treats the kid like shit. Usually out of sight of the person they love. Because they know the person they love wouldn't like them doing that. But they do it anyway. Despite loving that person. Because they're people. Anyway, alright, we're gonna get to the end of this. I'm gonna fucking wrap it up, gentlemen. I told you it was gonna be a fucking 5-hour crash out. And how long are we going? Are we got 5 hours yet? We are at 4 hours and 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes of crash out left. I promised a 5-hour crash out. I'll damn well make it to a 5-hour crash out. Alright, let's make sure my headset doesn't turn off in the meanwhile. Let's see here. And then we got to turn that back on. Alright. He was obsessed with her, and blah, 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 his own child, blah, 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 blah. Note how James's Patronus complimented Lily's Patronus, while Snape's matched it. What was Snape's Patronus? What? Is a doe. Okay. Yes. You're implying that Lily got the Patronus down first, and so therefore James became the stag Patronus. No, the Patronus is actually another great example. He became a stag for an animagus form. And because he's a narcissistic shit, his happiest memory is not Lily. It's being a stag. Now, sure, he might use memories of Lily, but his Patronus is a stag. Just like with young Mr. Potter, whose Patronus is also a stag because he pursues the relationship with a father he doesn't have through the words of other people. Just because he doesn't use their memories. And he uses the memory of his mom, but at the end of the day, his Patronus is still his dad. And if the Patronus is supposed to come from some deep part of your soul, then, well... Lily became a doe in her Patronus because she truly loved James. She matched him. He didn't match her. Snape was obsessed with Lily. And so, his Patronus matched Lily's, not James. You are a failure of a writer. You have inaccurately interpreted everything about this character to such an insane degree. I'm baffled. And you do it out of hatred, which is the funniest part. That makes me think Snape wanted Lily's hair for Apologies Potion. I recently saw a story where Snape created a portrait of Lily, but lied to the portrait about relationships, about... Basically, he gave the portrait amnesia. and he lied to the portrait and created a false story about relationships, about everything, and he would like obsessively talk to this portrait of Lily to cope and seethe over James getting Lily. I thought it was a nice touch. Um, and yeah, I was referring to the fact that he was the doe. Yes, 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 yes. But no, jokes aside, it's very telling. He was obsessed with everything Lily. Obsessed. He didn't love Lily. He loved the platonic idea of Lily. He loved his mental image of Lily. Snape wasn't a hero. No, he was not. He was or anti-hero. No, he was not. He was a villain. He was a villain the entire time. Just because he eventually sacrificed himself so he could kill someone else who destroyed the one thing he loved doesn't suddenly make him a hero. He sacrificed himself to kill the man who killed his love. That doesn't make him a hero. Because the woman he loved, he was stalking and sexually harassed. And it's not like he sacrificed himself for his wife. He sacrificed himself for a woman he stalked. That's not heroic. And that's why I will never ship Snape and Lily. That's insane. My views on Slash. I will occasionally read and write it. I disapprove of altering a canon character's sexuality out of a massive divergency AU. Oh, so because things in their life change, they can choose to be gay? Very interesting opinion on sexuality, author. That is...
I should not
that
come
is
back.
That's a curious position on sexuality that the author just had.
I should have stayed out in the 53-degree weather.
You want to
With
know
the
what his
dog.
position on sexuality is, Max?
No, I don't.
You can choose to be gay.
I thought it wasn't a choice.
Well,
Unless you were
apparently it's a
going through
choice again.
phase because fuck your parents or something.
Yeah, I don't think he's as straight as he claims to be. Because apparently he writes Slash and reads Slash. He disapproves, however, of altering a canon character's sexuality unless different events happen to them, which means obviously they become gay. Because they had different life experiences, which made them choose to be gay.
Okay. Whatever. I
Oh, God. But yeah, then he goes into his stories. That's a whole lot of words. Phoenix of Storms, Child of Storms, 200K. 1 million words. What the fuck? Child of Storm is another million of words. Bro's written 2 million words for this AU of Harry Potter Avengers.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Harry's Harry's life has changed a lot with the return of his father Thor, murder attempts from Hydra Assassin and Cthulhu, keeping him on his toes, and making new friends. But while Cthulhu and Hydra are gone, all sorts of things have stirred up, long thought gone. That's insane. Man, this dude is... He writes a lot of words and a lot of little words. All right. Well, now that we've established that this dude's fucking insane, we could close out the night. I could not get to 5 hours. I'm sorry, guys. We did not get the 5-hour rant I promised. But I somehow think everyone will be fine with that. So, see you on Tuesday.